2 Morning Show.
Everybody. Oh, no. Why is Johnny's thing on the thing? No, that looks like shit. That looks terrible. Why are your gadgets on the thing? Oh, no. Don't start like this.
That wasn't a me thing.
There we go. Oh, wait. Yeah, why? But I don't have that up, and it keeps blinking on and off. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. That's Johnny. Great show planned for today. As you can see, I am easily rattled by the smallest thing. Yeah, I don't know why that did that. That coming up, that window is not on any of my screens.
It's on mine, but only if I cursor over it. It's never been an issue before.
That's very strange. Yeah, no, I don't have my, what do you call it? My Zoom thing up.
Oh, I have my Streamlabs thing up, but it shouldn't be a problem.
You silly bastard.
Well, I'm using my virtual webcam, but again, it shouldn't be an issue.
It's not an issue anymore. It's good now.
Yeah, I'm
whatever it is.
Looking at it.
So I would say whatever it is.
It.
Whatever it is, don't touch it. Whatever it is, leave it alone. It's good now. I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm having intermittent, I wouldn't say panic attacks, but I'm having intermittent, those feelings of failure and whatnot, as I don't know if it's this YouTube fuckery with the ad blockers, which I turned my ad blocker off on YouTube now because God forbid they send me to hell. But usually before the show, we have about 20 to 25 people waiting on YouTube. We have 20 to 25 people waiting on Raw. We got about 50 people waiting before the show is even on. The chat's going, everything else. They're literally zero on YouTube this morning. To the point where I'm starting to think, did I not put the restream in? Like,
did I fuck something
Did
up?
I fuck something up? This is weird. And it was like 1 or 2, 3 or 4. And I'm like, oh no. What the shit? What happened? And I guess it's working fine. I didn't know. I was like, is it part of the ad blocker thing? Turned my.
There's the numbers are climbing right now.
I don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't.
I'm not gonna tell you.
As Bo Burnham says, I don't want to know. But yeah, that was panicking the shit out of me before the show. So hopefully that's taken care of. Cheeseburger Pie says, fuck YouTube. Why do they do that? Why does YouTube have to do this thing where, it's like being in a relationship where everything is fine and then someone decides, why don't I just throw a big fuck you wrench into it for no reason? And like that's what YouTube does with our relationship. Is it's just like, all right, look, you've throttled us. You don't like us. We get it. You don't really give a shit if we're on your platform or not. We've done some naughty things. You think we're bad. Cool. Can we just leave it at that, please? And we're done. And then they're like, yeah, it sounds good. And then we go, all right, cool. We're going to keep doing our show. And then YouTube comes along yesterday and just goes, you know what we're going to do? We're going to start fucking with anybody who has an ad blocker on. And you're saying, wait, so I have an ad blocker on. So instead of like having a pop-up thing, because like most websites, what they do is they go, hey,
They put up a pop-up. And they
Yeah.
go, hey, you got an ad blocker. Quit being a dick.
we see you have an ad blocker on. This website is supported by advertisements, and we'd really appreciate it if, you could turn that ad blocker off for me. It's kind of it's a nice like request from the website. And then you do it, and then it sucks, and it's terrible, and there's fucking ads everywhere. Thank you, Daily Mail. And it slows down your experience terribly, but at least you get to use it. YouTube decided in their passive-aggressive fashion to just start throttling people. No explanation, so everyone feels retarded. Everyone's like, why my YouTube's not working right? Why is my YouTube not working right? It's buffering and it's bad. And nobody knows. Nobody, like, you'd have to Google it, look it up, whatever. And instead, you look it up and they go, oh, yeah, YouTube just decided they're going to start fucking with people who have ad blockers on. It's like, oh, couldn't you just say that? Like, YouTube really is that girlfriend who's like, hey, what, the fuck's going on? What's the matter? Nothing. You're like, oh, great. So we're going to do this today. We're going to play the nothing game, where now I was having a good time and now I'm fucking miserable because I know there's some shit coming, but you won't say what it is. So this is like, like Forrest Gump walking through the Vietnamese jungle waiting for the Viet Cong to strike after the monsoon's over. And then YouTube, like, finally you figure it out with YouTube. You're like, why didn't you just tell me that from the beginning? We didn't think you'd understand. And you're just like, oh, Christ, YouTube. Here, I'll turn off my fucking ad blocker. Should have never been that big of a deal in the first place. So that's where YouTube's at today.
Okay.
In case
so that's the issue. I haven't looked into it. I also have an ad blocker. I have not had an issue with YouTube since yesterday. So.
I had the shit throttled out. Well, that sounds... That's you understand.
Yeah.
I had the shit throttled out.
I don't know if there's a good way to say it.
It was, I had my traffic was. What I'm trying to say is YouTube sodomized my experience. There. Sad Boy says, I have a feeling we are going to kick this Tuesday's ass. I hope so, guys. I really do. Oops, delete that. Yep. Okay, good. I was trying to post the link for today's goal, and I accidentally posted the Zoom link.
Yeah, that could be horrible.
Could you imagine Hobo getting a hold of the Zoom link, for fuck's sake?
Just whoever wants to just jumps in. The meeting just starts getting more and more people.
Oh.
Half of the screen starts turning into a weird version of like the freaking Partridge Family or some shit.
Awful.
Just more and more boxes.
It's
squares.
It's a full one today. It's 3:50, so let's get down to business. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, YouTube. We knocked it out in the middle of the show yesterday, which was great. Why don't all of you guys do that? That's fun. If we could do that, that's a good thing. I would say, get it into another batch of the hundreds every hour. Like before this hour's over, let's get in the twos. When the next hour is over, let's get into the ones. The next one, you get the idea. Send us money. We're very excited. Knocked it out yesterday. Knocked it out last night. Tuesday's always the over the hump kind of day for us, so let's make it a nice, easy one. There's all the links in the chat. We love when you give us money. It makes us feel like we're doing a good job. Let's talk to the audience here, and then we'll get into what we've got, which is Iowa Caucus, Fani Willis. This video, I love
what
when
you
my
talking about, Willis.
No, I'm gonna cut that shit off at the quick. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write down a number. I'm going to write down a number. I'm going to say 9. You get 9 what you talking about Willis's for the week on a Fanny Willis story. And then after that, I'm going to start punching you in the face. That's the rule. And why the hell are all of my pens gone? Is this some kind of weird retribution shit? Like all my pens have disappeared. There's this fucking table is usually loaded.
Loaded with pens.
Here's how this table usually works. There's either 9 pens on this table or 0. And today is a 0 day. Let's go to the audience. Let's talk to you guys. Then we got to talk. We got to caucus a little. We got to talk shit about YouTube a little. We got to watch a millennial get laid off. And look, this video has gone viral. It's a Cloudflare. Do you know what Cloudflare is?
Yep.
Okay, I don't know what Cloudflare is.
Cloudflare is literally some sort of like internet cloud-based company that has their own secured cloud. And so as a client of theirs, you'll be able to access your information and various stuff all over the world, and it's one service you pay for the privilege, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
But yeah.
So this woman was a salesperson for Cloudflare. So she had to sell cloud space to people, I guess. And she recorded her being laid off because she went, this is so unfair and this is so bad. And you guys are going to see how terrible this is. And maybe I'm like a terrible Monopoly guy. Maybe I'm Scrooge McDuck. Maybe I'm just, Mr. Brainwashed Corporate America. But I watched this video yesterday and I wanted to bring it up on the show because I wanted to see if I was the only one who's like, I'm totally on Cloudflare's side. This makes a whole lot of sense.
I've seen the video.
I fucking hate this lady.
Yeah.
I think this lady's a stupid asshole. It's like when you're getting broken up with and you like sit there arguing to save it. You're like, no. You don't understand. This person has made their decision. And you start listing your good qualities as a partner and you're like, no. You're being dumped. This is not a negotiation. Walk away from this one with grace and maybe the next one will be better. But
walk away is bad for you.
Yeah. Walk away, son. This is bad for you. We got that one coming up, and we've got also Fani Willis calling us racist again. She
knows who we are.
Yeah. I mean, look, she may be right, but that's not why I think she's shit. Like, all this criticism of me, you guys are all just racist. What you just said is 2 completely separate thoughts. We do think you're shit. The racist part has nothing to do with it. But before we get to any of that, let's talk to everybody. Sad Boy says the power may be out everywhere because of howling winds, Aaron. What? Better not be.
Yeah, there's wind and shit.
Is there real? I don't like wind and shit. MSO says April is gone for good. Magic 8 Ball says R.I.P. April. April's not on Tuesdays. Jesus Christ. It's like you've never watched a couple talk about their fights before. You guys need to un-internet yourselves. You really do. Like, you guys, no offense. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to act like your dad. But some of you are, and I don't know any other way to put it, are giant fucking pussies. Like, a lot of you are just the biggest bitches I've ever seen. Like, April and I are talking about an argument we had before the show. We talked about how stupid it was and it's retarded and it's dumb. But when you just have an argument, there's a level of pride that sets in where even though you're going, look, the argument was dumb, it was stupid, but you're like, but I was fucking right.
But I was right.
Yeah, you're exactly. You're like, this is a dumb, retarded, stupid thing, but I fucking nailed it. And that's especially a guy thing. We like to do that. But women like to do it more subtle. You do that like on the radio, for example, and your radio audience goes, wow, this is entertaining. This is some interesting radio stuff. The internet, it's just people who have never touched a girl or people who have never interacted with a woman before, and they go, the mild disagreement, it's all over. And you're like, dude, you're certainly not hurting my feelings when you do that. You're not hurting April's feelings, but you really are just kind of making an awkward moment for yourself that you don't get, because the rest of us are going, wait, what? We were talking about something very personal for the show. You're being weird. Now I feel like I have to stop and explain your weirdness before we can move on. So MSO says, yes, April gone for good. You know, guys, look, I know that's the lore. I know that everyone wants that to happen, but I've got bad news for you. It's probably not going to happen. And I'm talking about years and years, decades and decades and everything else. I'm really sorry. Like, I'm sorry to everyone from MSO, but even like to the extremes, like the Chads and the Meltons of the world. I'm really sorry that that's been your fantasy you jerk off to. And I'm really sorry it's not going to come true. But I also feel like I'm ruining your day if I let you in on that. So I guess I'll just let you have the fantasy because it, honest to God, doesn't seem like you have much else.
What is the fantasy? Just that you're single?
Yes, I think they want to fuck. I'm honest to God, it's not an internet bit. I think these men, these grown men, want to have sex with me. Or want me to have sex with them, I think is more accurate. There's no other way. I don't know what else the obsession could be other than they want to fuck me. And I know I've been losing weight. I know I look pretty good.
You are looking good.
I'm looking pretty good. I get it. I understand. But guys,
I wouldn't say you're looking that good as a guy.
Right. Yeah. No. But I'm not that way, and I apologize for not being that way. But you need to work through your issues a little bit. I don't care about that shit. I just let out a trumpet fart that woke my neighbor. The fuck, man.
Oh God. Days like this, or when things like that happen, really glad I'm separated by a safe distance.
No, President Camacho said that. I didn't say that. Hobo Chili Recipe says that sweatshirt is skin tight. I'm fucking swimming in this sweatshirt. How is this skin tight? Look at this thing. It's hanging off of me. I can't grab myself. You know what? You understand.
Clip that one.
You understand he just writes that shit, so I'll go like this. And then he can sit there and go, look what I just
pull. You'll Taylor Swift yourself.
Yeah.
And then
I'll go like this and I'll go, look what I just made him do. I told him his sweatshirt makes him look fat. He felt the need.
Now he's got to prove it isn't.
He's so insecure that he felt the need to physically prove that it wasn't. Bitch. Hobo Chili also says, I also wish the ad blocker could block all the fat going into your system. See, now, I don't see now why. Like, how are we, how have we determined that that's productive? April ran away with Vivek, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Yeah, I don't think the family would like that. Fish says, please link the obituary. Yes, I will be sure to do that. James Turner becoming a member for his 20th month. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Fish says, widower Aaron is my fantasy. See, no. No, don't. No. Eddie S says, cope, and then in parentheses writes, am a virgin. That's about right. Hobo says, I would, but purely out of domination and shaming you. See, yeah, Hobo would fuck me, but there would be nothing gay about it.
Yeah, no, it'd just be to put you in your place.
Yeah, Hobo's a disciplinarian gay lover. He likes to discipline a fella. Likes to give them their comeuppance and let them know they've done wrong. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says Chad definitely wants to fuck you. I don't think so. I think Patrick way more than Chad. That's a weird, like, psychotic, mentally ill thing that he's got. But look, again, I support it 100%. Cockdiff says yes.
I mean, I don't know if you physically can.
No, physically I can't. Physically, my floorboards can't. I mean, there's a lot of restrictions there. Cockdiff there. And also, can he get a crane to his house? Those aren't cheap.
Oh, I thought you were going to say an erection. Like,
no. I mean, even if he could, if, tree falls in the forest and you can't see it through your belly fat, does it really exist? Cockdiff says, yeah, see, I never even thought of fucking you. I'm straight, bro. Yeah, that's what they all say till they're balls deep in your asshole. They sit there scream crying, I'm straight. I like girls. You're like, yeah, none of this is helping the fact that my asshole is torn apart right now. Not helping. Fauci's Pangolin says, you and April will be together forever until a crazy fan kills you. Right, one of them is going to be like, I told you it would be 2 years. You're like, well, that doesn't count. You can't kill one of us.
That's only a technicality.
Yeah. I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for his 16th month. Says, you missed my last month membership post and the month before and the month before. Oh, man, I'm really sorry. You know what would make you feel better? Throwing $100 at the PayPal. $350 is our number for today. Let's get on that right away. Lip Ripper says Aaron outkicked his coverage and is starting to catch up, except leg day. Aaron apparently skips leg day. So does Johnny. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Technically, for me, every step is leg day. It's really, really difficult. So I have to, I got to work for each little bit.
All right. Boys and girls, off we go. Let's get started. We're going to do a show for you. Here's how it's going to work today. We're going to do a show for you. You're going to give us a bunch of money. I'm going to be happy and not thinking my career, well, I don't have a career, and not think that my job is falling apart. How's that? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. Someone popped the cherry this morning, and let's get it going. Charlie over on Rumble wrote some things. You can go read them. I don't think I'm allowed. Am I not allowed to take his calls, or can I not even read his shit?
I think you're allowed to read his stuff. It's
okay.
Call taking.
Call taking. Okay, deal. Charlie says, I give Aaron credit. The guy is an online workhorse, although he's only got a few years left. Regardless, fan. Oh, thank you, Charlie. That's very, very nice. That was literally a compliment sandwich. It was compliment bread, shitty meat, compliment bread. That was beautiful. Garth, that was a haiku. So yes, thank you, Charlie. I am an online workhorse. I do appreciate it. Trying to stop. Lip Ripper says, Aaron Shang Tsung April. Your hole is mine. That's why. Why?
I mean, that was his wedding vow, but
a Mortal Kombat themed wedding in hindsight now does seem a little hasty.
I don't know. I had fun.
Well, yeah, that's because you got to play Scorpion with all the other guys. Get over here. All right, guys, let's talk about YouTube slowing down their shit. You guys rally up. Come on. I don't want to be at 350. I am going to be weird about money today because I want to score a win. I want to do overtime. Let's get her going. If you like the show, please throw in some money from time to time. Google is determined to stop people from using ad blockers on YouTube and has reportedly taken further steps to hamper the browsing experience on its popular video platform. According to a post on Reddit, Google has chosen to simply slow down YouTube, with the only solution being to disable an ad blocker or upgrade to YouTube Premium. Now, I have YouTube Premium. I also had an ad blocker on, and Johnny, you saw yesterday, I was throttled.
That was a problem.
Yeah, I got fucked with on YouTube. Multiple users have reported that YouTube is laggy and unresponsive when using an ad blocker, but that the site works perfectly fine when it is disabled, which is the opposite of Johnny.
I mean,
You see, because
he's a cripple.
Doesn't work better when he's disabled.
That's technically every day.
You see, guys, I'm throttling my performance until I get paid. Google has previously implemented measures like a 3-strike policy to dissuade people from using ad blockers, which let users only watch 3 videos if they have a program installed. But slowing down the entire site to make it practically unusable seems like their most extreme measure yet. Now, I can confirm that this was happening.
Yeah, I can too.
Yesterday was tragic. It was terrible. Oh, by the way, we're getting started today. Fish with $5. Thank you, Fish. Matt Van Meter with 10 memberships. Johnny Mars, Philip Sears, Officer Kunspy Howland, My Lost Interest, Wrestling Fat Faku, Clint Brummo, Ciro, Sydney, Dan, and Jennifer, all getting memberships. That's, see, off to a $30 start. There we go. Keep it rolling, everybody. 320 is the number for this morning. So with this YouTube thing, I watched it happen. I saw it happen with my own eyes. Google is doing a who you gonna believe, me or your lying eyes thing. They asked Google about the throttling, and they're going, no idea what you're talking about. Again, we watched it happen with our own eyes. We tried to open videos. They would run like shit. They would be incredibly laggy. It was like you overloaded your CPU, and it was running very slow. I have now eliminated my ad blocker on YouTube. Let's take a look. I'll just play a video that comes up in my, in my recommended feed, and here it is. Here's one from my recommended feed.
Hey folks, please enjoy this clip from our show, which you can find every single day at
It's
4
running
p.m. Eastern exclusively on Rumble. We've been doing the best shows we've ever done, completely free of censorship and on a platform that actually supports us. You can
Okay, so I can click here.
Home gym I've ever been to.
look, all I'm saying is, for me, it's hard to believe that every single person that went to Epstein Island was there to fuck kids.
Right.
It's a great place to start, isn't it?
I will give them this. It seems like whenever you cut to the show, it's a good place to jump in.
Right. People talk about, people who talk bad about Revenge of the Sis. It's like, find me a clip where I've jumped to a part of the clip and it hasn't been
bored or it's nothing.
Right. And you're just like, oh, something's always happening. Mersh is running his theory now about how not everyone who went to Epstein Island fucked kids.
Some people were there just for the scenery. They wanted a beach vacation.
Some people just really wanted to go to the Caribbean. That's all.
They might have known what was going on, someone who knows, whatever. But I still don't believe everyone who went was like, I can't wait to fuck a kid when I get here. There's got to be there had to be a mixture of
That is a weird conversation to say to the person next to you on a plane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you excited?
Are you excited? I'm like, woo.
And you could have one of those classic sitcom misunderstandings where you're the character who's there for a beach volleyball tournament that Epstein's holding. The other person's excited to fuck a kid. You look at each other.
I think a lot of us forget too. Like, Epstein was more of a bait and switch kind of dude with where like he'd get people to be attracted to and sleep with these people, and then they'd find out they're underage.
Right.
Like, it wasn't like he was like, oh, and now here's the playroom. It's like, no. It was more of a like, they got guys there, and then, oh, this beautiful lady just really wants to floss my pole, I guess so. And then afterwards, like, yeah, it looks like you had a good time. Too bad she's 15. And it's like, oh, no. And it's like, yes, now you're going to vote the way we want.
Now is not the time to become a pedophile. That comes later.
So,
As do you.
So now I skip to this part, and YouTube's running just fine. Everything's good with YouTube. I jump to another part.
Doing his way out of the pedophile cult is probably the funniest ideas you guys have ever had.
Magooing his way.
And it's all because he's a vain asshole who just thinks.
There you go. So YouTube's working fine for me. What are the odds that this morning when I turned on YouTube, it was glitchy and it was slow and it was meandering like it was yesterday, and then I turned off my ad blocker and now it's working fine? Please explain to me what the odds are, because Google has denied slowing down YouTube for those using ad blockers. In a statement to Android Central, a YouTube spokesperson says this is not the case. Recent reports of users experiencing loading delays on YouTube are unrelated to our ad blocker detection efforts. Our help center offers troubleshooting tips for users experiencing issues. So, we're not throttling anybody for using an ad blocker. If you want to know, come talk to us, which they know nobody will. Like, nobody's going to call them or anything like that. So we're not throttling your use for an ad blocker. It's just a coincidence that when you get rid of your ad blocker,
Everything works better.
Yeah, our site starts working better for you. Yeah, okay. Sounds fishy. Fish says, speaking of which, Fish says, lawyer talk, gay. Lip Ripper, becoming a member for his 20th month, says, sorry, Johnny, for the cripple jokes today. My racist humor is still tired from yesterday. It's lazy like the rest of these. Oh, okay. Now, why?
Just uncalled for, sir.
Why do we have to be so full of hate? Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, reporting for misinformation. There's not a platform in the world that can support Royce and Mike at the same time. For fuck's sake, Imholt, get it together. What?
That was Royce and Mersh.
Well, Mike is Mersh's name.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's his Christian name. What do you mean? There's not a platform in the world that can support Royce and Mike at the same time. Wait, so are you saying that Annoyed Wawa supervisor is putting me to a decision right now? Like, I have to choose loyalties between Royce and Mersch? Why? Why can't I just say I'd like them both? I think they're entertaining. Is that not allowed? Mr. St. Caesar says, YouTube working fine for me, and I use Brave with the shields up. Well, get ready. SC Motorsports says, since the first of the year, ads on YouTube have gotten longer, more often, and you can't skip them. You know, this is kind of my fault anyway. I mean, what kind of stupid asshole has YouTube Premium and still puts an ad blocker on? Isn't the whole point of having YouTube Premium that you don't have to watch ads?
Yeah, but... Well, actually, no, I gotta think. Do I? No, I don't get ads. Oh, yeah, no, I don't. I guess, like, that was supposed to be one of the benefits along with watching, like, movies and stuff like that. But, I gotta admit, I definitely don't use the latter of that list, like, at all, because I've had that covered since before.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor. Oh, he says, I'm saying they're both fat. Christ on a bike, you are off this morning. This is what happens when we have a full one and it's a Tuesday. I get nervous right away, and I'm not as funny as I usually am. So I gotta get my shit together here, I suppose. So I see Royce and Mersch are both fat, so there's physically not a platform that can support them both.
Royce looked kind of beefy.
He's very beefy.
Yeah, Mersch looked a little not as beefy. But,
whoa. What are you trying to say?
Fired.
Not as what does that mean? Not as beefy.
I'm just saying one of them looked a little. I don't know.
Okay. Fish says Aaron would be the guy to have an ad blocker and YouTube Premium. You know, when it comes to shit like that, I find that refrain being used on me quite a bit, that I would be the guy who blank, blank, blank. And guess what? I usually am the guy who blank, blank, blank. So enjoy, I suppose.
You're the guy.
I am the guy. Last night, the Bills destroyed the Pittsburgh Steelers. They are done. Then also the Bucs beat the shit out of the Philadelphia Eagles, and boy, did that make me feel good. I hate the Eagles so much. God, do I hate the Eagles. So watching them get beat by a 9-8 team and eliminated from the playoffs made me feel really good.
So you wouldn't want to read like super supportive messages of the Eagles and super chats all day?
No, you know what? I would hate it so much, Johnny, if people said nice things about the Eagles and sent money. That would make me feel terrible. In fact, there's a lot of things that if people sent money and said would make me feel really bad, but I would have to read it because they're sending me. Yeah, they're sending money. Hobo Chili Recipe says, yeah, but you talk so much shit about the Buccaneers, get bent. Hey, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. If the Bucs were playing the Packers, I would root for the Bucs. All things equal, fuck the Buccaneers. I don't care about them at all. But
all things equal, fuck the Bucs.
Right. But when it's, when they're playing against the team I despise, I'm more than happy to root for Tampa. So I think, look, I think yesterday's games went pretty well as far as I'm concerned. I liked them. Let's get into this Cloudflare thing. Let's go into it, and I will continue to keep one eye on that heavy $320 goal, and I will continue to keep one eye on doing a great show, well, pretending I have a show to do for you guys. Lots of stuff to talk about today. Go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Once that number gets down to a more comfortable level, I fuck off and do a show for a little bit. Lots of people are divided on this next video. This is one of those fun internet-y things where, people aren't doxing anyone and people aren't getting all crazy and doing teenage melodrama at 47 years old. This is just a good old-fashioned, is she or isn't she a stupid asshole?
Oh, yeah.
That's it. This is just some fucking lady, decided that she would post online her getting laid off from Cloudflare, which Johnny described earlier is a digital storage company, basically.
Yeah.
So she was hired as a salesperson. And I guess they were downsizing at the end of the year. This happens with every company. First quarter, you're cutting, you're trying to make budgets, everything else. So,
well, this sounded like a third quarter thing.
Oh,
well,
this
actually, no.
no. This
She
is,
got hired in the first quarter.
no. She got hired in the third quarter, and she was mad that she got fired now. So she got hired. She got hired Q3. She got fired Q1.
Okay.
And because she felt that wasn't enough time to get her shit together. So this woman knows she's getting laid off. She turns on her phone and she starts recording the meeting of her layoff. First of all, makes me hate her right off the bat.
Yeah, because she's clearly doing it subversively. Like she's her employer or whoever they are, they're not aware that they're being recorded, and which I'm sure it's fine if they're a professional. That's not a problem.
Right.
But also at the same rate, that's a shitbag thing to be doing. Like you know what? I'm gonna record you for this. It'd be one thing if you're like the top salesperson, you've been earning a lot or whatever. But she makes the case for her firing in her video.
Right. I would have, even if I were calling to check up on her as an employee, I would fire her by the end of the call. Coltrane with $5 says YouTube call line will answer to help troubleshoot, and the first thing will be, have you tried turning off ad blocker? Yeah, but don't worry, they're not throttling ad blockers on YouTube. It just
seems to fix the problem every time.
Right. It's again them saying we're not throttling anyone for using an ad blocker, but it is weird that your shit starts working again once the ad blocker gets turned off. Thank you, Coltrane. 3:15 away from overtime and knocking out today's goal. 25 minutes to get this thing under 300 by the end of the hour. It's important to me. Raz of Chaz becoming a member for his 20th month says, hey, guys, happy MLK Day. Oh, wait, I'm running late just like, oh, never mind. Why? Does it make you feel better? Is that it?
You guys keep making the same joke. That's so lazy.
Right?
Right?
It's like, put Velcro on the ceiling or something. So anyway, this Brittany Peich, an account executive at Cloudflare, recorded her layoff experience. And there are parts of the internet that think this woman is like, oh, yeah, yes, queen. You give it to the man. And then there
dumb parts.
Yeah, and then there are the reasonable people who go, what's this, bitch retarded? Give me back my $15. Let's go ahead and watch Brittany get laid off by Cloudflare and see if you guys throw your phone against a wall. Of course, she's drinking a LaCroix. She just looks like the type. My coworkers have been getting random 15-minute call invites all day. Okay, well, it means shit's about to get
popular.
Good. Yeah, good for your friends.
Hey, Brittany.
Hi.
Yes, I'm so sorry. My name's Rosie. I'm just joining the call. Nice to meet you. I'm on the HR team.
Mm-hmm.
She's putting little notes in here. I had about 10 minutes to compose myself before it was my turn. I will say this. Here's where I empathize with women like her and people like her. Can't you just tell me I'm fired and we can quit the song and dance and the ceremony and all of this shit? Like, can't you just go like, hey, sorry, kick rocks, go find something else to do?
Yeah, and that's where I'd empathize with her if that was her whole problem, the reason for her release. If they're like, hey, man, look, we really kind of put ourselves in a position, and now, unfortunately, we got to let people go. You're one of those people. Like,
right.
That's one thing. But she immediately goes to the whole, like, you can't let me go. You didn't give me enough time. This isn't fair, the blah, blah, blah kind of stuff. Where I'm like, all right, fuck you.
Wait until you hear why she tries to fight her layoff, which, again, is like fighting a breakup. It's like, no, the person wants to be done with you. This isn't a negotiation.
It's a choice thing that they get to make, and they made it.
They've already made the choice. They're just letting you know about the choice they've made. That's it. So, but what I love about this woman is when she starts defending herself, you're going to realize, shit, she's digging her own grave. She's explaining to us exactly why she probably should have been fired.
Yeah.
Hi, Brittany.
Hi.
Thanks for meeting with me and Rosie. We have an important meeting today. We finished our evaluations of 2023 performance. This is where you have not met Cloudflare expectations for performance. We've decided to part ways with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so he just starts off by going, look, we're downsizing. You've not met our standards. We had certain expectations. You didn't meet them, so we're going to have to let you go. In fairness to this guy, and HR guys can be wordy and dicks, this guy's being...
He's kind of to the point.
Right, he's pretty straightforward, which makes me think
ain't wasting your time, honey.
Yeah, which makes me think he's of Indian descent. Because they just kind of get right to the point. They don't go like, oh, I should probably consider her feelings and what she's going through. They're just like, look, it's like if you've ever been to an Indian doctor, they just say shit. Like one of them told me one time, he's like, do you have any numbness in your fingers or your hands? And I'm like, no. All right, we can rule out MS maybe. I'm like, fuck. Okay, that's good that we can rule it out. Maybe, I suppose. So this guy just goes, look, you're not meeting expectations. Kick rock, sweetheart. And now this is where she's going to start arguing at a time that would be probably much better spent looking for a new gig. But
right.
let's hear her out, I guess.
Stop you right there.
Sure.
So I started August 25th. I've been on a 3-month ramp, and then it was 3 weeks of December, and then a week of Christmas, and then here we are. I have had the highest activity amongst my team. Since I've started, I have had 3 contracts out, done a really great job managing my deals up until the very end that decided not to close last minute.
Okay. Stop right there. I've been here since August. I've had 3 contracts out. None of them have signed. None of them have joined up. None of them have bought. She didn't close any of them. One of them decided not to sign at the last minute. That means you fucked up a yes.
Or you had someone stringing you along and you couldn't close the deal. Either way.
Right. Either you got played or you fucked up a yes. Either way, if this is you defending yourself from being laid off, it is a terrible job of defending yourself from being laid off.
How many contracts have you closed, ma'am? Because you've said you've had 3.
She's had 3 contracts out since August, by the way. And she's closed.
And that's with a ramp, by the way, for those of you who don't understand.
What is that? Yeah, I don't know what that is.
A ramp means they start out holding your hand. In a job gig like this, they start out funneling you contracts and people through whatever connections they have.
Okay.
And as the time goes on, that assistance decreases. It's a ramp to guide you into the gig. The idea being at the end of the ramp, they're not helping you anymore. You're pushing your own weight and doing everything. So you were supposed to be getting contracts and learning how to and figuring out and managing and making ends while they're helping you on the ramp. And when the ramp ends, you should have 1 or 2 contracts closed and signed and a couple of, at least I would guess, irons in the fire.
Yeah, that's what surprised me about this. She films it. She's like, look at my layoff. Aren't they pieces of shit? I'm like, no, it sounds like you were a really shitty account executive. Like you've made them no money. They're literally, here's why they laid you off. They're cutting you a baseline check every 2 weeks. And you are bringing in 0 revenue for the company. The thing about salespeople is businesses love having them because they're revenue neutral. They're an asset. They bring in revenue for the company more than what it costs the company to employ them. They like that part. They like us over there, boy. So this woman is sitting here trying to defend herself from being laid off by going, no, but you don't understand. I haven't made any money for you guys. And they're like, yeah, neither of us are arguing that point. Like, we're letting you.
That's kind of why we're letting you go.
That's why this phone call is being made.
The best part of this, and I didn't realize it when I first watched it. Now this rewatch is actually really helping for that. She literally goes over in the first 5 seconds. They're like, look, you haven't met our performance expectations. Let me stop you right there and explain. I haven't performed at all.
Right.
So it doesn't matter what your expectations would have been. I missed them anyway.
And that is such a woman thing to do. Like the guy is in the middle of going through his laid off rap, and women will do shit like that. They go, let me stop you right there. And it's like, no, wait, what? Why are you stop? I'm just calling to lay you off and then you're done. Like, you don't need to start making excuses. It's like, maybe if you would have tried to sell clients as hard as you're selling me on not laying you off right now, maybe we wouldn't be having this conversation in the first place.
Done a really great job managing my deals up until the very end that decided not to close last minute. So I don't think that.
Okay, but as a salesperson, that's the very epitome of not doing a good job with your clients and your deals. She's like, I did a very good job with my deals until the last minute when they decided not to sign. All right, yeah, every salesperson is doing a great job until someone tells them no. I was really good at my job until they decided to not say yes to me. It's like, well,
until they told me to go F myself, I really had this down.
Yeah, you do understand in the business you're in, yes is the only word that matters.
That makes a lot of sense for me in my Cloudflare journey here so far. Also, every single one-on-one I've had with my manager, every conversation I've had with him, he has been giving me nothing but, I am doing a great job, I have had great activity, I have really great meetings, I'm picking up the products very quickly. And
okay, but you're a young millennial woman. What's he supposed to do? Sit you down in a meeting and go, you are fucking up my universe, you are dragging ass, you need to start closing deals right now. No, because he knows that's going to make you cry. And you're going to get all upset and probably film it and talk about what a traumatic experience it was. It's almost like certain people just don't belong in a fast-paced work environment. It's almost...
Are we talking millennial people or a different group?
It's almost like some groups of people have a terrible time dealing with a high-pressure work environment where lots of criticism is required, and that criticism may trigger uncontrolled emotions. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying that this pussy... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about the cat.
Yes.
Not the woman.
And things have been going really, really well. I make really great relationships with my clients. So
until they leave,
until they don't give you guys any money. I have a great relationship with my clients. You guys gave me a company credit card. We go out to dinner. I talk about how great the work could be from Cloudflare. Oh yeah, then what happens? Well, then they say no and they tell me to go fuck myself.
Well, hell, I blew that one guy and he doesn't ever call me again.
Yeah, what the hell?
That was a great relationship.
So if you're Cloudflare, you're listening to this woman right now, go, look, you guys have been giving me a paycheck for the last 5 months. I haven't been bringing in any money to you back. Wow. Really?
I imagine there's people they laid off where it's like, look, I just got started here. I've only managed to close one contract, and I had one that came close, but, you know, I'm getting it, and then we're going to do this. Like, give me a little more time. And she said, look, I don't understand why you're firing me. I really, really suck at my job. Of all the people you've let go, I should still be here because, again, I don't close.
I disagree that my performance hasn't been... I haven't met performance expectations.
You haven't closed a deal.
I certainly have, just because I haven't closed anything officially.
I disagree that I haven't met performance expectations just because I haven't
because I haven't closed anything officially.
It's remarkable. The attitude.
It's not, though. Think about a large amount of this age demographic of people are the same people that think they deserve a living wage just to, like, no, I deserve enough money just to live comfortably just because. I shouldn't have to do anything for that. I should just get to live comfortably. I don't have to work.
I disagree that I have not been meeting company performance standards just because I haven't closed a deal. That's like if you're a quarterback for a football team and you go, I disagree that I haven't been meeting the team's expectations just because I haven't completed a pass yet.
I hear you.
Also, why are you doing this and not my manager? Not, we've never met, so this seems a little odd that...
That's why they're doing it this way. This is how corporate America works. They're not going to put you in there with somebody you have some kind of emotional connection with so that you cry and you do all that shit. They're going to
lean on them.
Yeah.
This is a guy who's literally never met you, so he has nothing invested in just telling you to fuck off.
He's literally Cloudflare's Ilan Payne. He's the
I
headsman.
thought you were about to say Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, he's the Ellen DeGeneres. He comes in there and dances for you. No, he's ill in pain. His whole job is to come in, swing the axe, and leave. Not listen to you argue about why your no-selling ass should be kept on.
My manager has no idea that this has been happening, and the director has no idea that this has been happening. So I'm just definitely
because
confused.
they're getting let go too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know why they don't know it's happening? Because they're moving out of their office currently because
Your manager has been fucking handling you with kid gloves, and you haven't closed the goddamn thing. Guess who else is packing a box?
Yeah. The guy who hired you has to pack his shit and leave too. Don't worry. We're holding everyone accountable here at Cloudflare.
And yeah, I would love
She's
like
cost
an
two
explanation.
people their jobs. Her and her boss.
She's closed more deals with HR than she has with clients. I can't believe there's anybody who's watching this who takes her side. It's remarkable.
That makes sense.
100%. Real quick, let me carve out the two threads. The latter of why I'm on this conversation, I'll put that one to the second half, and Rosie might be better to explain the process of who's giving this information in the prior piece, which is your feedback and notes about your performance. So let me add a little color context to that. So just for clarification, you are not being singled out in this. Your peers are also being collectively assessed on performance. This is a collective calibration for Cloudflare. So
in translation, we're not just firing you for being shitty. We're firing all the shitty people. It's Q1. We got to get some cost off the books, and we're taking all of you non-selling wastes of space and firing all of you. Sorry, don't think you're special, sweetheart. We're firing all the shitty salespeople, not just you.
I just want to clarify that piece. I won't be able to add any kind of specifics on numbers or...
Wait, yeah, no, can you explain for me why Brittany Peach is getting let go?
That's
he
her.
just said you're not being singled out. And then can you explain for me exactly why Brittany Peach? That, again, the third person part would really weird me out. Can you explain why Brittany Peach is being let go? Is again, like we said, you're not being singled out. This is a lot of people getting rounded up.
Yeah. Could you tell me why Brittany Peach is being let go? Well, I don't know, but could you tell her that it might have something to do with how vapid she is? We'll continue at the meeting, I suppose.
I won't be able to go into specifics for numbers.
Wait, why though? I just started. I've been working extremely hard. Just because I haven't closed anything, that has nothing to do with my performance.
Yes, it does. That
is literally your job.
That's all that has to do with your performance is whether or not you're closing accounts. And it's not like they fired you after 3 weeks and you didn't close. You've been here since August. And they ramp you.
We're in January at the time of this phone call. You literally have been fucking there for 4 months. And there was a week that was off because of Christmas. Right. Because business people can't be reached at all during the entire week of Christmas.
And you know what? Unfortunately for her, that's the week she does all her closing. So that's why she couldn't close any deals.
On a 3-month ramp with just 1 month with 2 major holidays in the middle, I don't think that has anything to do with why I should be let go, if that makes sense. So I really need an answer and an explanation as to why Brittany Peach is getting let go, not why Cloudflare decided to hire too many people and are now actually realizing that they can't afford this many people and they're like,
okay, but what if that's the reason? That's a good reason too. Like
That's still an acceptable reason, ma'am.
Right. All of this is total. This is what makes me feel like the Monopoly guy or like Mr. Corporate America apologist is like everything they're saying makes a whole shitload of sense. Everything you're saying sounds really dumb.
I thought when I saw this, like, because I read about it, I like to watch my stuff raw and have an immediate reaction, which also fails a lot. But yeah, I saw this on the internet and getting a lot of traction, and I watched it and I went, wait a minute. Into this point, I'm like, are you literally telling me these people are going, hey, we can't keep you here anymore. We've got to let you go. It's time to hit the bricks. Oh, well, can you explain me exactly why I'm being fired? We're not singling anyone out. Well, if you hired too many people and then you have to let them go, that's exactly
what we're
point.
doing. Yeah.
You have to go.
That's what we're trying to say. Well, then why are you firing me? I feel like this is going around in circles. I feel like we're doing the most unfunny game of who's on first I've ever seen.
Letting that go. If that's the real answer, I would rather just you tell me that instead of making up some bullshit and telling me that right before I lose my job from someone that I've never met before.
Oh, so she's having a pride moment where she's like, oh, why don't you just tell me that? She wants to make it their fault she's getting fired and not her fault. So she's going, why don't you just tell me that you guys hired too many people and it cost you too much and you have to now let them go? Don't make me feel like shit because you're saying it's my performance. Well, ma'am, it's kind of both. We hired too many useless salespeople and they're not closing any deals and bringing in money, so we have to let them go.
You can respect that.
Yeah, I can totally respect that. And I don't think Dom or myself today is going to give you any clarity or answers that's going to meet the expectations that you're communicating to us, Brittany.
Oh, wow. Now you know how they feel.
Boy, guess what? Trying to get them to say what you want them to say. Can't close that deal either, can you no-selling bag of shit?
I feel like the fact that you can't get the gotcha line you want is exactly why this is not a job for you, ma'am.
You see, ma'am, this is a great example of why you're being fired. You are not selling us on your position whatsoever.
Speak to.
So am I getting let go for no reason?
God, they're gonna make her say it. This is the thing with people like this. You're going to make them say, no, your performance is shit. And then she's going to pull the manipulation where she goes, oh, so you're saying I'm just not any good and I'm just this? Well, I only had this. It's like, okay, but you're the one who asked us to tell you. You sit there and you berate these people and you're like, so you're firing me for no reason? They're like, well, no, you suck at your job. Oh, so now you're just saying I suck at my job. You're so mean. It's like, we're trying to help you save face here.
If you guys can't give me a reason.
I'm happy to follow up with you separately to give you the data that was calibrated. I'll need to speak with revenue leadership specifically to see if we can get that for you. But Dom and
can
I
you
did
share
not
that
have
with me now?
in our meeting. I cannot share that
God,
with you right now.
can you fucking listen?
Yeah. It's understandable.
You need to be looking for a new job right now. You need to stop arguing and start, clicking around through Indeed or whatever.
You need to see a doctor because clearly there's something wrong with your ears. The lady just said, I can't give you that information right now. I have to speak with revenue leadership to be cleared to give you those specifics, and I can certainly follow up with you on that. Can you give me that information right now?
Yeah.
If you literally rewind your brain 5 seconds, she told you no.
She's not listening.
And why?
She's not listening at all. She wants this to not be her fault. She doesn't want to be fired because she sucks at her job. But the problem is they're trying to be really nice about the fact that she sucked at her job.
And we need to not be nice to these people about it. Look, baseline simple. You suck at your job.
Yeah.
I mean, if they push you for it, that's what you should get for that. Like, oh, no. So can you tell me exactly why Brittany, whatever, I keep wanting to say Brittany Venti, and I'm going to apologize now if that slip happens, because this happened yesterday where I'm like, don't say Brittany Venti. I don't know why the name Brittany Venti just pops in my head every time I say Brittany and look at her.
You have a crush. Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, so just why is Brittany specifically being let go? Well, as you already stipulated, you haven't closed a single contract. You're in a job field where your job is to bring in revenue. You haven't brought in any revenue in the entire quarter we've had you here, so you've been a net loss, and we need to cut costs. So net losses are getting talked out, and you are one.
You feel and your frustration cannot stress that enough.
I have been working extremely hard. I just knew that this meeting was coming after knowing what's been happening with my peers and how extremely frustrated and upset everyone is. I know
it's okay. You're getting fired. You're supposed to feel upset. That's what getting fired is. But you don't sit there and throw a little tantrum.
None of us were happy about this.
Yeah. I talked to everyone who got this phone call and got laid off, and guess what? You've pissed all of them off. Well, yeah, I know. We were That's why your manager doesn't do it. That's why strangers
we all are
do it.
not excited about not being able to pay our bills for the foreseeable future and having to find new work.
Exactly.
You guys must not be able to understand that given in the positions that you are in, and it must be very easy for you to just have these little 10-minute, 15-minute meetings, tell someone that they're fired, completely wreck their whole life, and then that's it with no explanation.
No, it's not fun for them. This seems remarkably exhausting. In fact, I'm listening to this going, oh my God, thank God that's not my job.
And on top of that, this would be a lot easier and quicker if you just let it happen and stop going, I have to sit here and go, you guys want to leave, but I won't let you.
Right, exactly. They want to get to the next person they have to fire. They don't want to sit here and
grabbing their shoulder.
Yeah.
They'll go.
They don't want to sit here and fire you 15 times. They need to fire the next guy.
That's extremely traumatizing for people.
Oh, God.
If you can imagine that. And I don't think that this is, it's just very, very shocking. Very, very shocking. I have really given my whole energy and life over the last 4 months to this job. And to be let go for no reason is like a huge slap in the face from a.
But you're not being let go for no reason. You haven't closed any sales.
They're letting you go for a very good reason.
And by the way, it's a reason that's so good that even you see it. You've already stated the reason why you're getting fired. You're trying to make this not your fault so you can somehow absolve yourself of whatever it is you're feeling.
I figured out why this lady hit a weird nerve for me. She reminds me of so many girlfriends and relationships I've had that didn't work, where when I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm just going to be honest, why I don't see this working or what isn't working or this isn't working, just plain point, this isn't working. We should probably stop. And then they literally they debate you, they argue the whole time. And I'm just like, you just heard the person you're with is thinking this isn't working and thinks maybe we shouldn't be together for whatever reason.
Right.
Why would you want to stay with that person?
Yeah, why would you want to stay with this?
All right, well, at the very least, you're not willing to keep this going, so why should I put any effort into it? I should move on.
Yeah, this person's trying to tell you, I don't like being around you. I don't want to be around you. And you're sitting there going, no, come on, be around me. No. By the way, thank you to Chrissy for the $10 on PayPal. We appreciate that. It is 7:00. We are not under $300. If you're feeling generous today, please contribute to our program. We need all hands on deck. We're $305 away from knocking it out, staying supported, and doing overtime today. Thank you very much. Everybody chip in a little bit. There's the links in the chat: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. We are a listener-supported program. We get it. We are a little beggy and whatnot. We have to be. I wish it were somehow different, but keep her going. Contribute to the show. Let's keep that number going down, and we can keep providing you quality entertainment or whatever the fuck this is. All right, let's continue on. Again, if the split is even 60-40 against this chick, I'm ashamed for America.
Yeah.
This should be a 98-2 type of thing.
A company that I really wanted to believe in.
Can absolutely understand how you feel that way, why you feel that way. And I'll be honest with you, there's nothing that we're going to say in this call and the time that we have that's going to undo the way that you feel right in this moment. I personally will do everything that I can to give you as much specific information as I can after this call. I can't make any promises. I understand where you're coming from.
This is exhausting.
I can tell you that Dom and I do care. I understand the feeling that you have right now. And I can't change that. So I'll just be honest.
But why can't, you guys have still not given me a reason why I'm being let go.
They already told you haven't met their expectations. And then you told them, I know I haven't closed any sales. I had 3. One of them decided not to sign at the last minute. You haven't brought them any revenue in 4 months. And they're letting you go.
Oh, this hurts so much.
My God.
Again, they're being as understanding as they can. Hey, look, we get that this is very traumatic. And, I'm not saying that we should have sympathy for them, but at the very least, I think we should at least try to realize they put up with this that she's doing. Like every single person's like, no, but I need my job, but
Right.
They're putting up with that with every single person. Every single person has a family or put so much time and effort into this company. I missed my brother's funeral so I could work, whatever the thing is. And yeah, it sucks, but their job is to get it done. And guess what happens if they don't close these firings?
Right.
They join them.
They'll end up being you. So they have to actually close their shit.
They are ABC just like you. You'll always be closing. They'll always be canning. If they're not canning, they're getting canned.
Right.
Despite constant positive praise from my manager, great meetings that I'm having, the amount of activity that I have has all been positive. I have not received any negative inclination. I have not been put on a performance improvement plan, nothing. So...
And I cannot speak to what your manager has communicated to you directly.
But that should be the...
And we're going to fire his ass, too, for stringing you along and make you think you're doing a good job. He's apparently been holding too many hands and not kicking enough asses. We're calling him next. So there's a management opening.
Indication of poor performance based on your attainment and leading indicators of data. That is the rationale.
But I've been here for only a month after ramping, and that was during a holiday. So I don't understand can you explain what those performance metrics are? Or is that just...
Yet not closing shit.
Close a deal.
Right.
I would love it if she was like, you needed to close at least one deal. Everybody that's getting canned is someone that after ramping and 1 month with a holiday couldn't close one deal. Because I'm sorry, I don't know if you know this or not, but if in one entire quarter of earnings you can't close one deal, what are we paying you for?
Right. And correct me if I'm wrong, because I've never done this ramping or anything like that. You're still allowed to go out and grab new business while you're ramping, aren't you?
Oh, God, are you? If you're closing new business while you're ramping, you're looking at getting like fast-tracked and promoted at that point.
Yeah.
Because, again, you're bringing in business, and like you said, for the cost that you have, you're more than earning back on that.
Exactly.
So they're going to love having you. But if, like I said, if in the ramping phase, the people they feed to you, you can't manage to sign those people, and you don't bring in any new clients to manage, like this whole, like, I'm having great meetings. Awesome.
Yeah.
So you sit in a Zoom meeting talking about how super cool your company is, and you guys are super awesome stoked about how awesome CloudShare is, or whatever the fuck the name of it is.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, they still don't pay for your service. So what good are you? You had a cool meeting with them. That's like saying, I have great conversations with the cabbie. Awesome.
Yeah.
But you're still not bringing in any money, honey.
It's honestly, it's like she's telling these people, I went on a lot of good dates.
Honestly, that's what I think it is. She's like, I've met a lot of interesting people. I've even effed a few of them. My boss in particular. That's why he keeps telling me I'm doing a great job.
Telling me I'm doing
I think
good.
that's what he said. There's like, oh, you're doing a great job. But his hand is on top of her head the whole time.
Like a vague term to give to everyone that you're speaking to today?
I'll say that the performance indicators and performance metrics are, while they are, we're not able to go into specifics, and we won't. There's no situation where we will be able to go into.
Do you guys even know? Like why? Like who you're talking to each day? Like.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Let it go. Let it fucking go. They don't want you anymore. Who cares if they know who they're talking to? This is a cold, rational decision they're making. They don't give a shit. Move on. Jesus.
Do you know who you're talking to each day? I'm a member of the Humane Society. I have a cat.
Talking to each day? Like every single 10, 15 minutes? Do you guys even know who you're talking to? Like why you're letting these people go? When you don't even...
Yeah, they're no-selling bags of shit and apparently also overbearing and clingy. Add that to the list.
Understand like the kind of work and everything that they've put in.
I hear you and what you're saying.
It just doesn't make any sense that you guys have still not been able to give me a reason why I'm being let go.
Just from a process perspective, your questions are valid. this isn't going to be the forum and the situation where we're able to go into the detail that you're looking for.
But then when? If it's not right as I'm getting fired, then it's certainly not going to be after when I'm no longer part of the company.
Ma'am, no offense, but once we're done with this call, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You can ask when all you want. I need to go to lunch, and you are screwing up my entire schedule.
Yeah. So I don't think there's anything we can say in this moment or today, Brittany, that's going to change the way that you feel. And it's understandable. I'm taking notes and feedback, and we'll circle back.
Yeah, I know you did that for Nestle too, but that's
the meeting. It's not going to change the outcome of the situation today. So it may be best if I do get into more of the specifics of what the
This literally
steps
sounds
are.
like someone dumping her.
I think it's clear that you have questions that we cannot give answers to. And if you'd be open to it, I'd love to move into what the next steps are so that you're not any further blindsided than you already feel.
okay.
Thank you, Dom. Okay, and I'm
This
really
is weird.
sorry that you're having this experience and feeling this way. One of the things that we want to confirm is your personal email address, because that's where...
Now they're getting to the part like, can you confirm your personal email address? We have to send your official you're fired announcement to your email.
We have to send all of your thing. And thankfully, you're a remote worker, so we don't even have to tell you box your stuff. So once this call is over, we can just write you off.
Right, exactly. Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for $5. Veldrain for $5 says, hey, Brittany, this call wasn't for you. Talk us out of shit canning you. This call was just to shit can you. Yeah, this call wasn't to like test your sales skills. We already have seen your sales skills at work. They fucking stink.
Oh, man.
Thank you very much.
And the
Veldrain.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I hope that was muted. It meant to be.
What?
But yeah. Oh no, it was good because I was talking to somebody on the side there. Yeah, no. So she literally is explaining to them why she needs to be fired with the whole thing, and I just wish at one point they would have been like, why exactly are you letting Brittany go? As we explained, Brittany, you haven't closed a single contract. Yes, but it's this, it's that, it's that. Yeah. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, but Christmas was last week, so
right.
Guess what?
God damn, Timmy Wappler says, shit, Dish Network fired me because I wouldn't push surround sound to elderly people on Medicare with no money. That goes against my morals, so they let me go, even though I was averaging top repair scores. Skeezy says dumb women will sympathize with her. Probably.
Yeah.
President Camacho, this doesn't register with her. Not at all. Not at all.
Well, like I said, it would help if she listened at any point in that conversation.
If she heard,
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just saying, if she heard anything they said, she would get it.
And again, with those kind of listening skills, I can't imagine why she hasn't closed any of her contracts. If she just treats I've had really great calls. Well, from the way you're managing this meeting, I would question those skills. I'm
Right.
just saying, the way you're coming into this abruptly, the way we say things, and you blatantly just let them wash over you without. Again, you said you knew this was coming, so you were prepared. This is you being prepared. This
Right.
is horrible.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says also, if you're getting this invested into someone else's company, you're screwing up. It's a job. You go get another one. I would agree with that.
Right, but she's operating on the idea that feelings and like hard or effort. I've put a lot of time and effort into this company. My question is, what effort? What did you physically make something?
Right.
Has the company been able to make any money off of what you've done, or have they literally been paying you to be like, I have a job? Like that's, oh.
Skeezy says, ugh, this is every woman's reaction to rejection. Yeah, could you tell me why? It doesn't, can you just let me dump you, please? Hutch Not Starsky says, I wonder if she's smart enough to realize that no potential employers will hire her after seeing this.
No, she isn't. Because again, she thought she was the victim.
Right. She thought that going on this call where she was getting fired for being a shitty salesman and telling them that she's a shitty salesman was going to be a win for her.
At best, I could understand, and I would actually side with her if the whole thing was like, look, I understand why you're letting me go, but this isn't the problem I have with this is that with me going forward looking for future work, it's going to be a problem for me that I'm being fired for performance reasons because if I try to use this as a reference, they're going to see my performance as an issue. And clearly I didn't get a fair chance to make a full accounting of my performance. And I don't think that, like, that'd be one thing. But this whole, like, I don't understand why you're letting me go. Bitch, you ain't sold nothing.
Right. Nana's Clam says, explaining perfectly why people hesitate to hire young women, even female managers don't want them. Matt Joe says, I would just fart into the speaker. It's like, hey, well, look, it's been a lot of fun talking to you, but I got to go. Lunch is coming back.
I really don't understand why this is happening. Why are you letting me go? Well, ma'am, if I could put it into explicitly technical terms.
Fish says she really owned them by showcasing how the company maintained professionalism and even apologized for upsetting her. What a bunch of dicks.
Yeah, after this got over, the whole thing I thought is, maybe I should look into this whole Cloudshare thing that they're doing.
Yeah, this Cloudflare people seem all right.
Cloudflare, there we go.
Yeah, I like them. By the way, thank you to Nick, my golfing buddy in Veldrain. That puts us at $2.95 for this morning. Please and thank you. Everybody contribute a few bucks over on PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, whatever. Let's get that under 200 by 8 o'clock if we could. Let's have a good Tuesday. Let's make this thing work. Let's make it go. Go ahead and throw in. 295 is the number. Let's see it get under 200 in the next 45 minutes. Just take a minute and knock it out. MSO already saying no goal. I need a goal today. We need a win. We need a win this week. So if you feel like chipping in, it is important to the survival of this program. Yesterday was the Iowa Caucus. So if you guys if you guys feel like you're not ready for any election coverage when you turn on your TV or your phone or your computer, I guess I only have one word for you. Sorry.
Too fucking bad.
It's all your now this election season. You not only have these caucuses and these primaries, but you also have Trump with his trial shit.
Yep.
So you're going
and the drama of everybody on both sides of it the whole time.
Yes. Fish says Aaron needs a win. His wife died. Yeah, that's the rumor today. Is that April's dead. So with the Iowa caucus being yesterday, we're officially on. And now I think the New Hampshire primary is what, like 3 weeks away? When is New Hampshire primary? It is January. Oh, shit. January 23rd. It's a week away. So now, 1 week away from the New Hampshire primary. Then after that, then I think February is Super Tuesday where they have all those primaries in one day. Yeah. So we're not getting a break, guys. This is it. It's just going to be wall to wall. Who's going to win this state? Who's going to win that state? And by the way, the spoiler answer is Donald Trump's going to win those states.
Yeah, Donald Trump's going to win those states.
He's running away with this. God, it's hard to remember 2016, but it seems like he's running away with this more than the first time. More. Yeah, like this is not even competitive.
The first time he was a joke to everybody until after he became the nominee. Right. Then he became considered a problem or a threat, but he was considered again a joke because he wasn't, whatever. But Hillary was going to beat him. And, we're going to have our first female president. Just remember the election night. Everybody, it's going to be our first female president. This is going to be historic. And then by the end of the night, all of these liberal people are losing their effing mind because they watched in real time as it just went nope, 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 nope. And that's the big difference between 2016 and 2020.
Yeah.
Because in 2016, you watched people going, no, in slow motion, and it was hilarious. And in 2020, we all went, well, I guess I know how this is going. Not going to be very interesting. I guess I'm going to tap out and go take a nap. And then you wake up. What the fuck happened when I was asleep? He died off screen? That's not how you write a sequel. That
is how the 2020 election went, too. When we all went to bed, we're like, holy shit. Trump is
What the
kicking the
fuck?
dog shit out of Biden. This thing's over. I can go to bed. And then you wake up and they're like, Biden pulls ahead in every state he needed to while you were asleep. And you're like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, we just found a bunch of ballots. What? Yeah,
Nothing questionable about it at all.
yeah, all the mail-in ballots. They were all Biden, and they gave him just enough to win this state by, like a half a point or something like that. Perfect. Oh, okay. Well, don't question that. No, I mean, don't. They'll take your shit away. I promise. But with the Iowa caucus now, the amazing thing is Trump got like over 50% of the vote. He killed everybody. I think DeSantis finished second, Haley third. But the funny part about it is, like, Trump barely campaigned. He didn't do any of the debates.
He didn't need to.
He didn't have to. He just
We're talking about him constantly, trials against him constantly, and it's to the point where people like me who generally don't like Donald Trump kind of think he's kind of think people like Donald Trump are generally pieces of shit. This isn't a Trump specific thing, but with Trump specifically, there's a lot of different stuff going on. But overall, it's the thing of you keep trying to stop this guy. It's very obvious that the FBI is being used against him in terms of anything we can put up against him. And right next to that, you have our current sitting president, who very obviously has a lot of shit that we should be holding against him and his family, but nobody wants. So it's just becomes a thing where we love an underdog. So like, no, fuck it. Let's see what happens when Orange Man Bad gets back in. Screw you guys.
Right. Someone's saying it's a very good chance he loses New Hampshire. I thought he was just beating Nikki Haley by like 8 points. Yeah, Trump's kicking ass in New Hampshire. 43.4% to 30.3%. Yeah, Trump's going to crush there. Everywhere, as a matter of fact. He's probably going to win. I mean, it's going to be his. The only way they're going to be able to stop him is by throwing him in jail. That's kind of the realization you have to come to. You look at all the polls, you look at all the numbers. The only way you're going to be able to stop Trump at this point is by throwing him in prison. That's it. Victoria says, who are you guys voting for? Honestly, if he's the nominee, I'll probably vote for Donald Trump. He's not my favorite, and I think he's way too old. But we got to get this lunatic out of office.
If it's Trump or... Here's the way I'm going to put it. I'm probably voting for whoever the other choice is other than Biden.
Right.
But at this point, when I look at the field and what I have for that, I'm looking at that probably being Trump.
Yeah.
And if it's not Trump, maybe DeSantis. I wouldn't mind voting for DeSantis. I wouldn't mind voting for Vivek, although I don't think there's a chance of that happening. And I also question Vivek. Vivek seems a little too nice.
Yeah.
Like a little too well presented, the package is too perfect.
He'd do very well at Cloudflare.
Yeah. He'd lock him in with his M&M raps.
Toastmaster says, you two love Donald Trump but won't accept it. I think he's funny.
I don't like Donald Trump as a person because of the way he behaves and the things he's done. But as opposed to a lot of America, I don't view him using his position to enrich himself as different from, say, Biden using his position to enrich himself. The difference is Donald Trump did it without sacrificing America at the same rate. He's just like,
Fish says he
badgered people for a golf course. Fuck it.
Fish says even throwing him in jail would make him more popular. You might be right. Thank you, 50 and the 320 for becoming a member for your 20th month. $295 away from today. Let's knock that number down, please. We appreciate all of your generosity in keeping the show on the air. Skeezy says, who cares? Who cares who our new master is? We're all still slaves in the end. Well, that's nice, right? I mean, that's a positive. By the way, they're saying Vivek suspended his campaign last night.
Well, I guess he's done.
Yep, dropped out January. Okay, so he dropped out yesterday after Florida was done. So Vivek is he's out. 4 hours ago, he suspended his campaign.
Oh, God. Did you ever see or talk about the video with his wife?
Oh, the one where she said, like, they were asking about his dark skin, and she's like, yeah, not really much he can do about that.
Not a lot we can do about that.
Yeah, that was really funny.
That is too, like, I love it because I don't even remember who did it the whole time I watched that video. Like, say it was your husband. I'm looking at this video. He's just staring off into space, dead as hell. It was either your husband or it was you. Just own up to it.
Yeah, Vivek is out, and he's campaigning for Trump now.
Well, of course he is, because he wants to be the VP.
Right. He wants to be Trump's VP pick. And he could. He could very well get it.
Honestly, all of Nikki Haley and all of them, it was the battle to be the VP, in my opinion.
All right, look, folks, I'm picking a brown guy. I don't want to hear about the racism. I'm also putting him in charge of the border. It's like, why are you putting him in charge of the border? He's dark. Yeah, but he's Indian. That has nothing to do with... Are they not Indians? Okay, thank you.
Wait a minute, are they the red dot or the...
Fish says, fuck it, put the little brown guy in as my VP. Put my little brown fella in there. He'd be perfect. He's so tiny, he could get into all the tight spaces that we can't get into. Through banisters and into cellars and whatnot. So, yes, he dropped out. He's done. He's endorsing Trump. Trump won by a fucking landslide last night. It was not even close.
Yep.
The governor of North Dakota is now backing Trump as well. So a lot of people liked him last night. He's grabbing some more endorsements. Vivek dropped out. Wow, so now it's just basically Trump, DeSantis, and Haley. That really doesn't sound like it's much of a race, does it?
No, it's DeSantis and it's Trump with the win. Like, here's what it is. If they find some way to legally lock down Trump, which, by the way, I feel a whole lot of his supporters will not take that well, so I don't want to see that for that reason alone. I don't believe like a lot of the anti-Trump people like he's talking about being a dictator. I'm like, yeah, thank God we don't have anyone doing dictatorish like stuff right now.
Right.
And it's only Trump.
Or the last 4 or 5 presidents been doing that thing. SC Motorsport says Vivek is so small he can fit in all the tunnels, folks. We can send him into all the Jew tunnels and he can investigate them. My shoulders are a bit too broad. He's a slight Indian man, folks. He'll fit in all the Jew tunnels. Mikey Two Milk says the fix is in. It's rigged to reelect Biden. 84 million this time. Watch. They're saying NF Cap says someone with inside knowledge says Ben Carson will be the VP. That sucks. That
would be a bad decision.
Yeah, I really wouldn't give a shit about that one. That would be a huge bummer of a pick. Without riggers, it will be a 40 to 45 state landslide, says Deutsch Chad. Oh, I don't know, man. I think the country's too divided for that.
Yeah, no, I don't think that at all. I don't think it'll be that it won't be a landslide. I think it'll be a very clear majority for Trump. But then there's also a lot of questionable stuff. Like in Arizona, you can vote for federal elections without proof of an ID. Like if you don't have an ID and all that kind of stuff, you can't vote in the locals. But you can apparently vote in the federal elections.
Interesting.
So, yeah. So again, there's a lot of, and I hate to be tinfoil hat conspiracy person, but there's a lot of people suggesting like the whole reason this stuff with all of the borders being open and everything is because a couple of these states have these weird rules and stuff, and we'll have a way to be able to funnel more votes in.
Okay. I mean, I don't put anything past them at this point. But they called Iowa, by the way, yesterday. They called that like 10 minutes in. They were as soon as the caucuses were over, it was boom. Trump won. Don't worry about it. This thing's over. Oof. We got to talk about this Fani Willis thing. Apparently, we're all just a bunch of racists. And if you think that Fani Willis is being improper, you just hate black women. I'm not kidding. You hate black women who want to save the world.
That's her exact opinion?
That's her new line. Is that I'm trying...
Literally, she said black women trying to save the world?
She said that.
Oh, my God.
She said that.
I can't believe I actually agree with you for once.
Boys and girls, we are 295 away from doing overtime today. Let's get a move on that because that's a long way to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. I want to be under 200 by 8 o'clock, and we're about a half hour away. Johnny, it is officially time to break the seal this morning. So you go ahead.
Okay.
You go ahead and take over for a little bit. I'm going. Me and my growing prostate are. It's not. I don't have a growing prostate.
Maybe you should have April milk it more because it's
maybe if she milked it, it would clear it all out. All right, guys, let's go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks while I'm gone, and when I come back, we're gonna listen to a black lady tell us we're all racist, which is always one of my favorite pastimes.
Well, Aaron doesn't realize this, but I think a black lady telling him he's racist wouldn't be new because, after all,
I want these people segregated.
And I don't stand by that at all. That's not cool. Anyways, today on my show, we start at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble, and I still haven't fixed whatever is proven. You know what? Let's test this. Let's turn the ad blocker off. And see if I can share links in the chat. Because that's been a thing that's been a problem for me. This website. Refresh. And now we'll see if I can share my links in the chat. Because I haven't been able to share links in any chat. Mine or anyone else's. Control-C. If this works, I'm going to be pissed. Nope, still doesn't work. Fuck me. I don't know why. All right, we'll set that into Rumble, and we'll figure that out. So those are the links on YouTube. Unfortunately, they are not clickable. But I'll be on at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'll go from 2 to 5:30 p.m. We'll be covering a lot of stuff today. I have to grab all of my news after the show, but what we have already in the docket is some stuff about there was a California avalanche. We'll talk about that very briefly. Dr. Drew has come out against marijuana, and I'm going to fight that, so we're going to talk about that. Let's catch up with the chat and see what's going on. Arizona will once again screw everything up. I honestly, Cockdiff, I don't doubt that. Arizona is hearing that about Arizona, and I don't know what other states might have rules similar to that, that scares the piss out of me.
What's the Arizona? Oh, the not showing it.
The whole, like, you can go to a voting place, and if you sign up to vote, and show up to vote, but you don't have proof of ID, they will still allow you to vote, just not in any of the other elections, but the federal one. And it's like...
do you mean like any proof of ID? Like, I know in Minnesota you don't have to bring like a photo ID, but you can bring like a bill, or you can bring something like that.
Yeah, but even then, like, with some of these places in some of these states, and Minnesota might even be one of them, you might be able to have a location and a bill and not be an American citizen. So if that's all you need, we could be in trouble.
We've got Lyndon B. Johnson saying, call MSO and tell him, fuck you. $500 from Lyndon B. Johnson.
500.
So we're now 200 into tonight. You know what? I'm going to call that a win for tonight, too. We're goal-free tonight. And we're good until tomorrow morning.
Shit.
That's right.
Lyndon B. Johnson, holy fuck, man. Like, that's a delayed hit. I didn't even get that for a minute. That's better than weed. Oh, my God.
Lyndon Baines Johnson has decided to knock out this morning and tonight. And Lyndon Baines Johnson is officially the sole owner of the Steel Toe Morning Show at this point. Jesus Christ, LBJ.
Well, I guess this is the only way I can say thank you.
I have a micro penis. This is how I break the news.
Holy shit, man. Thank you a ton. Jesus Christ. Nana's Clam says that's your reaction to $500. I feel ashamed.
I didn't realize it at first. He read it, and then I had to think about it. I'm like, holy fuck, like, wow. Oh, my God.
LBJ threw us $500, and now it's one of those things where he goes, oh, that's how you sell it. That's your reaction to $500. I'm also sitting here going, I'll give you a good show. I got a lot of good stuff today, I promise. But I also feel like I can't give that guy that.
And that's why that's so beautiful. That donation both met your goal canceled the problem that you're like, look, guys, I've got this in the back of my head. I'm going to be honest about it. I'm a little jittery about this. And so he's like, hey, how about I get that little anxiety bug out of your head?
Yeah.
And I'm going to replace it with one that's almost as bad.
Fish says, now shut up and dance, money monkey. Yeah, see, that's exactly what it is. Hobo Chili says if it was 500 pounds of food, he would have had a better reaction. Oh man, I got to tell you right now, Johnny, I'm thinking about the rest of my day, and I am, as you know, I'm getting older, and as I get older, I get a little sleepier over time. I need more sleep the older I get, and I've also got to get to the gym today. Because I did something remarkably foolish, John.
What did you do?
I took a fight.
Ooh, when? I want to see this one.
I took a fight February 17th. So 1 month from now.
Yeah, I won't.
I'm
pretty sure I won't be busy.
I've been losing weight lately, as you know. I've been
Right.
I've been in the gym more. I've been sparring more than ever, usually twice a week now instead of once a week. But I'm now kind of getting frantic in a way because I'm like, I got to make sure I'm in the gym at least four times a week. I've got to make sure I'm sparring at least 10 rounds twice a week. I got to make sure that I'm getting sharp. Luckily, we have like 3 gyms that come to our Thursday night sparring thing. So we got guys from all over the place. There's a 165 pounder. From Brainerd that I'm friends with, who's like, he's really fucking good. And I think Thursday he and I are going to work together a bunch. I fucking hate working with him because these little guys, they're so goddamn fast. And when they hit you, it doesn't like necessarily hurt, but it's like a mosquito and their hands are so quick. And then you try to get your big mitts on them, and you do once in a while, but they're squirrely little fuckers. Remarkable.
So you're not sure if you're going to lock this guy down or not?
I'm going to try. I always tell him, I go, when we work together, if you would just slow down and, let me just hit you a few times, I go, this would be a lot easier for me.
If you just let me punch you.
Right. And then I do this thing where when he spars other people, I'm in the ring, like giving him pointers and tips and shit. And I've helped him develop this short left hook. And I keep thinking about that punch. And I'm like, every time he fucking hits me with that, I'm going to double resent him for it. Because I'm going to be like, hey, fuckface. That's the punch.
I'm the one who taught you that, gig.
I showed you that punch. Because, I'm not 165 pounds. So I'm not fast and quick. And I can't throw that punch like he does. But I know that punch exists. And I know how to teach it to somebody. So I figured instead of getting in really good shape at 37 and just fighting all the time, why not just take the stuff that's locked in my brain that my fat body doesn't do and give it to other people and watch them do well and then take credit for all their hard work?
Yeah, sounds like a you move.
Exactly.
Sounds like a you move.
It's perfect. Tatooine99 says immediately regrets teaching the move. Yes. Yeah. Immediately regret it. Hey, did you know that I did get involved in some of that Kevin Brennan World drama shit the other day? I did watch something because I like our boy My Lost Interest.
Yeah.
So I checked out one of his videos that he did, and apparently our buddy Chad Zumach is accusing Alex Stein of fucking Kevin Meanie's daughter. At a wedding. Alex Stein has blocked Chad on Twitter. He actually got met, the troll got trolled as Chad, and correct me if I'm wrong, Citizen M might know more about this than I do. Correct me if I'm wrong. Chad Zumach indeed accused Alex Stein of fucking Kate Meanie. Kevin Meanie's Kevin Meanie. I don't care. His daughter is doing podcasts now where she just talks about butt sex. The thing where Gino and Keanu were asked to delete? She asked Gino and Keanu to delete her talking about butt sex on Keanu's show. Well, now she's just been making the rounds, and that's kind of her gimmick. She says crazy shit about her life, and then she tells everyone to to delete it. That's kind of a thing. Okay. Oh, they're telling me fingering Stein-Meanie, not fucking her. Chat is accusing Alex Stein.
Well, now we're getting multiple accusations. Cockdiff is claiming anal.
Why can't I see Cockdiff? Oh, there he is. Anal. And no. You know, I have a theory about the whole fingering and not fucking thing. In my opinion, I was in college once. I was in high school once. If you're fingering before you start, like if you're a virgin and you're still fingering, that's okay. You can just finger. But if you've started fucking and you just finger, in my opinion, that means you like couldn't get hard or something went wrong or somebody walked in. Am I off base by saying that? I feel like when you're in your 30s,
unless you're doing it as a warm up move, yeah. Like if you're not advancing beyond the finger popping, then yeah, I gotta say
something happened. So if Alex did finger pop Stein-Meanie, what happened there? Because Stein-Meanie is not an unattractive woman. We'll show you. MSO, do you have some clips? I'm going to make MSO a mod for a sec. Or no, MSO, first let me know if you have clips that I could see that would catch me up on all this. Because I would love to show you guys this. Because we can talk about fingering today. See how much better and loosey-goosey this show gets once we get all that shit knocked out. So,
yeah.
MSO, if you do have links at the ready, let me know. I'll make you a mod. You can post them in the chat. And we can do that. Otherwise, you can post them in the Rumble as well, I guess. But I want to show Johnny that. I should ask you, are you interested in this? Do you want to see Chad Zumock?
I'm very interested in this. I was doing a clip on Alex Stein the other day at the protests that people were doing for Palestine that were homosexual people, or at least LB, whatever.
LBJ,
supported.
yeah.
Yeah, so he was LBG. LBGT, whatever.
Yeah.
And so he was doing all that. Like I was talking about that. I didn't know this existed. I would have covered this otherwise. This is exciting. I didn't realize that he was. Now Chad trolled him with this to the point where he blocked Chad and signed off on Chad because he's giving Chad time on his show, which surprises me that Chad would really kind of.
So, okay, I do have the clip from My Lost Interest. After a long phone call with Stein-Meanie, Chad reveals what really happened between Kate and Alex. Do you want to go back down this road again? Because My Lost Interest, I'll tell you this, his clips are so good that it'll send us back down this rabbit hole.
Not only do I want to go back down this road, I'm getting food ready. Because I enjoy eating while I watch a movie. So
you fuck, now I want a burrito. All right, so My Lost Interest, Chad Zumock, and I'm not going to say this. I think April's sleeping. So I will say this now. Like, Chad said a lot of mean, terrible, awful shit about April, and it's still like, I'd still like to, discipline Chad for that one. But I feel like for the most part, she's kind of over it. I will say, watching Chad from afar, he is a dumb bag of shit. Like, don't get me wrong, he's retarded. But he's kind of fun to watch.
It can be entertaining when the pit bull's not going after you.
Yeah, it can be kind of funny. Like, Patrick Melton, to me, is a tragically terrible broadcaster no matter what he's doing. He's boring. He's long-winded. He's awful. Chad's a little explosion of TNT. He really is. He has no plan of what he's doing. He has no, like, long-term set, level of achievement or anything like that. He's just going. Like, He's Rowdy Roddy Piper. He's got a machine gun. He's spinning in circles. So
actually, he's quoted it very well himself with, "We are doing it. Stuff is happening."
That's true.
Him exactly.
So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I give to you Chad Zumock time.
Bring it. I don't care.
Oh boy.
Oh, beef. If you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed. Gone existed. You're done. The old show from tomorrow is on. All right, this guy's an asshole. I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter. I'm having fun. What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I at? I don't know. We're feeling good. Things are happening.
All right, so here we go. Chad Zumock with dishing on Alex Stein. Oh, no, in the wrestling business, you know what we call this, Johnny?
What's that?
He's shooting on Alex Stein.
He's shooting on Alex Stein.
Both guns. He's shooting on Alex Stein. Now, Alex is an interesting sort because, I don't know how I feel about Alex. He seems a little opportunistic-y, but he can be kind of a funny guy. He started off being a total cunt to April, and then he was really nice to April. He called April America's stepmom, and he loves April now, and he thinks she's great. As far as I go, I think it keeps me kind of at arm's length. I don't think he dislikes us, but I said I want to have the boxing match. I think if February 17th goes well and I win that fight, I think I do one of those things where a fighter wins a fight and they call out another fighter.
Call out Alex?
I'm calling out Alex if I win on the 17th. That's the
all right. Now there's an interesting reason to see you win on the 17th.
Yeah.
Now I actually want to see you win. Crap. Now I can't bet. I'm going to have to call my bookie again. Jesus.
My bookie. All right, let's go ahead and watch Chad. This is a 4 minutes and 40 seconds of Chad is fucking perfect. So this is from his show, Kumia's Cucks, where he talks about, what pieces of shit all of us are. And Chrissy and Gino and all of these other people. And this is him talking about Kate Meanie and Alex Stein. Now, do you know what Kate Meanie looks like, or should I get you a Kate Meanie visual first?
Kate Meanie visual would be helpful.
All right, so I do
not know what she looks like.
This is Kevin Meanie's daughter, Kate. Where's a good picture? That one's not so good. There's her on Keanu's show.
Okay.
So she's cute.
She's cute.
You wouldn't kick, you wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers, right?
Well, at this point, if you're willing to get in my bed, I don't know that I'd kick you out. Plus, can I kick is the question.
That's true. You're not a kicking guy. It was more of a figurative question, I suppose. So people in the chat saying would. There you go. All right. So Chad has an accusation about Kate Meanie that is rather tawdry. Everybody go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit that thumbs up, help out the algorithm. We're back on Mud Shark Patrol. Off we go.
So Kate Meanie and I exchanged phone numbers. Oh, yeah. Started with some nice texting here and there, and then it led to phone conversations. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
God help me, do not let 2024 be the year that I turn my opinion on shit. How weird of a fucking moment would that be where now April leaves me?
I'm a fan of Chad.
Yeah, April leaves me in this situation. Let's be very clear. But it ends with like Chad Zumach on the Steel Toe show and being like, yeah, I'll co-host on, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday after April leaves you. But I'm finding him oddly entertaining. And by the way, this is not the man.
And that's the step to finding him attractive. And next thing you know.
This is not the man we used to know, though. You have to admit that.
Yeah, he's a little more entertaining. And it looks like, at the very least, he does not seem
as fat
at all inebriated at the moment.
Oh, yeah, he's not drinking. But before he used to be just like an angry, cunty, dickhead retard.
Right. This is entertaining. This is performance.
Yeah. And by the way, I want Chad to have some confidence because sometimes fat guys don't have confidence about girls. If you start texting with a girl and then you start having phone conversations, she is some level of interested in you.
Yeah, you've got at least a little bit of game.
A little bit, Chad. Don't let that go to waste. Plus, I hear she finger pops easy, apparently, according to Chad.
That's right. I've been having phone conversations with Kate Meanie on the phone.
That's where they usually take place. Oh, it's pantomime.
In fact, on Saturday, full disclosure.
Uh-oh.
She can deny it, but she won't. I had a 5-hour phone conversation with Kate Meanie.
What the fuck? Are you guys 12? Who's talking on the
fuck on the phone?
That's a great pause, by the way. You had who the fuck has a 5-hour phone conversation? If you're negotiating like a multi-million-dollar deal, you don't have a 5-hour phone conversation. What else did you do? When it was time to go to bed, did you ask her if she could put the pillow or the phone on the pillow so you could hear her breathe? Are we going back to 7th grade?
5 hours on the phone. I haven't done that since I don't know when. High school?
Okay.
And I got to be honest with you. She's entertaining as shit.
Uh-oh. Chad Zumach's falling for Kate Meany. Don't fall into her spell. She'll have you caving in her back door in no time, Chad. Run away. Save yourself.
You know what? Hey, if that leads that man to happiness, so be it. So be it.
That's true. Chad
I got to say this. I'm actually enjoying this.
Yeah.
This presentation and everything. Without the anger, it's a little bit more relaxed. I can have fun with it a little. Yeah. This is nice.
I have a question.
What?
Because My Lost Interest does a great job with this stuff. Are we going back every once in a while? Johnny's like, yeah, we're going back every once in a while.
If you're not, I am. My Lost Interest is getting some.
He does a good job.
He's getting some subscriptions and plugs on my channel for all of the nothing that means, and I am going to.
All right, I'm excited for the reveal. Kate Meany and Alex Stein, go.
You like her or not, she's entertaining as shit. Very easy. We have very good chemistry. We clicked.
Oh.
We had a nice conversation, making each other laugh, telling stories, getting to know each other.
Did you finger her?
I would consider her a friend.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Maybe more. Who knows?
Oh, I like confident Chad. God help me, I am turning my opinion on Chad Zumach. This is fantastic. April and I watched his analysis of our hot tub stream.
Yeah.
And
how was that?
We went, this guy's pretty harmless. Like, is Steel Toe starting to turn Chad Zumach? He's got something here.
Well, I'm about to share with you.
Oh, boy.
Is 100% true from Kate's mouth.
And her pussy, apparently.
Kate revealed to me she was invited to Chrissy Mayer's wedding. More of a seat filler because he had met Chrissy that week. She had met Chrissy that week on the wet spot. Chrissy, who loves influencers, OnlyFans chicks, conservative weirdos, viral guys like Alex Stein, Carl from Rochester.
Wait a minute. Chrissy goes slumming. She's friends with us, too.
I was about to say, does he mention you in the list?
Yeah, come on. I want to be on the list, Chad. I know I'm not a big influencer, and I'm a relative nobody, and LBJ is basically single-handedly funding this program. He's like our Sheldon Adelson.
But you know us, baby. Don't keep our name out your mouth.
Come on. You say my name. You say my name, you motherfucker.
Her friends.
Me. I'm
all her good friends. The Trump impersonator.
April's a friend.
She invites Kate Meany.
I got a Christmas card from the mayor, from the Pellegrino family. Thank you very much, Chad.
They bailed last minute on a comedy show of ours. We know each other very well.
That's right. She almost performed with me once. And honestly, if Chrissy hadn't, had her emergency and couldn't do the comedy show, never would have become friends with the lovely Ricada family. And started fucking all the... No, wait, no, Gino and Keanu and I started the fucking. And April. That's what it was.
Oh, by the way, thanks for reminding me. I had a theory pop up earlier. I don't remember when, but here's what it is. You've been losing a lot of weight, getting in shape, and you're saying it's to get yourself ready for a fight. And you are taking a fight. You are doing that.
Sure.
So that part might be
I'm doing
true. I think you started doing all this, though, because ever since this wedding announcement between Gino and Keanu, you're feeling a little like, I got to keep things spicy or I'm going to lose my Italian sausage. So now it's like, look at me. I'm taking fights. I'm being big and flashy. I'm cutting weight. I'm getting, a little more svelte. Like, how about I come over here, baby? Like, am I wrong? Is this...
You're saying I'm worried I'm going to lose Gino once he gets married, so I'm trying to give him a little come hither look.
I'm saying I saw those Puerto Rican vacation pics, and let's just say if I thought I even had a snowball's chance in hell, I'd start walking.
Oh, you're saying I'm doing this for Keanu?
No, you're doing it for Gino.
Oh, okay.
And the reason is because you're thinking Gino, like me and most men, is looking at Keanu and be like, well, look what I just pulled off. So
can I do an impression of Gino's reaction to the internet loving Keanu's DR pictures?
Please do.
This is my impression of Gino. Oh, my God. She is stupid. God bless her. There. I've been working on it. All right, Chad with the... I don't want to play the Chad, Alex Stein, finger pop, and Kate Meanie thing because I don't want it to go away. Does that make sense?
Kind of, because this is the most enjoyable I think we've ever found Chad.
All right, here we... Do you think Chad Zumach would make an appearance on a Monday or Tuesday episode of the Steel Toe Morning Show?
Possibly. We could talk about this.
Is there anyone in our audience who wouldn't mind getting the word out? It'd be kind of fun.
It'd be interesting.
To the wedding. She proceeds to tell me at the wedding she hooked up with 2 people. Now, one of them I'm not going to disclose because I happen to like the guy. And not that I don't like Alex.
He kind of just gave away that the second one is... I love that. He's like, I'm not going to give away the first one. I like the guy. Well, at least you know it's not Gino.
Yeah.
And it's not Anthony. But he's like, and I like Alex. So it's like, okay, so you gave away that the second guy's Alex Stein. Okay, great.
But I don't think he really wants it out there. Then again, Alex doesn't either.
Chad's like, I'm not going to say the first guy because he doesn't want it getting out there that he finger popped Kate Meanie at a wedding. Well, come to think of it, Alex Stein probably doesn't want it either, but I guess I just don't give a fuck.
And by making this clip, every other guy at that wedding is now going to have to justify any point in time where his significant other was like, so where the fuck were you from this point to this point during the ceremony?
Now everybody is suspect. Oh, this is the first time I've been glad I didn't go to Chrissy's wedding. Don't worry, I wasn't invited. We weren't friendly enough yet.
And by hook up, I mean she hooked up. Like
God, don't let me like Chad Zumach.
If you didn't get how it works.
God, do not let me like Chad Zumach. What the fuck is going on in this world? And by hook up, I mean it was a queef. He put the dick in and the pussy queef. So there was air in the vagina, and as the penis seals it, the air pushes out, and Chad made a queef. Okay?
not with Alex Stein at the wedding. Where did Kate Meanie hook up with Alex Stein? And I'll tell you right now, the very next day,
the cat came back
after Kate's wedding. So technically, Alex is being honest. He did not hook up with her at the wedding.
Okay.
But he did, however,
have
unprotected sex, blowing a load inside of her.
Holy fuck.
I've never seen this. I've never seen this. Alex, care to comment?
Oh my
Would
God.
Alex like to come on the show and address these claims that Chad and Kate Meanie have made that Alex Stein came in Kate Meanie's pussy? Look, I'm not going to lie. That's fucking hot. That's great if they did that. Fucking good for those two dirty little fucks. Although if she hooked up with two guys at that one wedding, Alex, I don't know if I want to be raw dogging it.
Yeah,
and
man,
just throwing my jizz
that's
in
risky
there.
business. Let's be honest.
I mean, great for Alex. Great for Kate. Awesome for those two. I don't see why we need to be embarrassed about this. We're adults. We have sex. It happens.
Right.
I don't know if you want Chad Zumach telling the entire MLC universe that, Alex blew a load in Kate Meanie.
I can't believe he put it that way.
Jeez, Chad is
or Chad for that reason.
All right, I got to go back and hear that again because Chad is loving this.
Have
can't say I'm not.
unprotected sex, blowing a load inside of her, asking for permission, by the way.
Asking for permission. Oh, that's kind of sexy. Alex has got a fucking stroke down, homeboy. I know people look at Alex and they go, what a fucking dork. But if you're doing the whisper in her ear, like, can I come in your pussy bit? That's pretty good.
Is he whispering though? We don't know how he asked. We just
man, if he
we do know though, consent was granted. He could have begged. He could have been like, "Oh God, I'm about to."
Yeah.
And like she's just like, "Oh, just give it to me here," and then he did.
If he went and whispered in the my man, I want to be Alonzo in Training Day, man. Attaboy, Al. Don't be ashamed of this. Don't unblock
control
Chad.
your smiles and your cries,
because that's all you have, and that's
especially when your dick cries.
You got to control your smiles and loads because that's all you have, and they can't take that away from you. I know you want to. I'm trying to give my boy advice. I'm like, listen, son, I hold the keys to all Kate Meanie's doors. All right. You want to change things? You want to come? You can, but you got to come in her inside first.
Motherfucker, I've had you painting the walls all day.
23-hour lockdown with Kate Meanie's pussy. Come program new. You will be putting cream pies in Kate Meanie's pussy when I'm done with you.
Alex Stein ain't got shit on Kate Meanie's pussy because it went on her face, but
Jesus. Alex, you want to come in Kate's pussy or you want to go home? Why did we ever stop doing this stuff? We're funny.
I'm surgical with this bitch, Kate. You remember that in the wheelchair?
How you think she got there? He just has his dick in Kate Meanie. I'm surgical with this bitch, Kate. A 23-year-old comedian was creamed pied today by a social media influencer. You get the picture? Shit gets darker. Kate starts talking about the other guy she hooked up with, and Alex goes, his dong ain't got shit on me. Looks at her pussy. I'll burn this motherfucker down. That's my pussy. You just live here.
Well, the word on the street is, Alex, that you're still pretty jammed up. Well, what if I cream pie a pussy like my first one?
You can. The other guy comes up to Alex. You can fuck your appointment with Kate Meanie. You're not going to make it. I fucked Kate Meanie. Oh, yeah? You fucked Kate Meanie, Alex? Where's your evidence? Where's your proof? Points at her pussy. There's my proof. Now we're doing Alex Stein Training Day coming in Kate Meanie's pussy jokes. Oh, shit.
You don't come in the pussy on the street. They send your wife a crisply folded flag, motherfucker.
What the fuck is wrong? You turned down Kate Meanie pussy on the streets. The fuck is wrong with you? Oh, I had sex with Alex Stein. Yeah, I didn't know you like to get wet, though. Wet? Cream pie. Loading your pussy. Cum shot. That's what it was. You didn't feel it? I've never done that before. Neither. Hey. You've done it. I haven't, but you have.
Code inside of her, asking for permission, by the way.
Gentlemanly.
At the W Hotel where Alex was staying that weekend.
Wow.
You heard it here first. It happened. He can deny it. He can block me. which he did.
I love that. He can block me, which he did.
He did.
Is Chad funny here?
Yes.
Chad's hilarious.
If he's not trying to, he is. If he is trying to, bravo, you succeeded. This is amazing.
This is fucking funny, man.
Oh my God.
He can block me, which he did. And I'm just trying to think of more training day lines for Kate and Alex.
But a guilty man would not block.
That woman was your friend. She's my friend. Why? Because I came in her pussy? I'm playing her ass. That's the game.
When people say
Kate
stuff about me,
Meanie sold drugs to kids. The world is a better place without her.
Kate Meanie took Alex Stein cum in her pussy. The world is a better place without her. Jesus. Took Kate Meanie's diaphragm and he goes, put that in the glove box. We'll use it as like a credit card or something. Took her IUD. Fucking as a trophy.
Look at me, Alex. It ain't about where you came. It's about what you can prove.
when people say stuff about me, I go, whatever. If you're not guilty, you're not.
The fuck was that? Did he just set off a bomb accidentally on his soundboard?
Drop that bomb. Turn that bomb off.
The Mud Shark is the new Funk Flex. Alex, hold on a second. I can do this. Give me 1 second, then we'll finish up Alex Stein's clip. Or here. Alex Stein came in Kate Meanie's pussy. Drop that bomb. Shut that bomb off. I have it on good authority that Alex Stein dropped a cream pie in Kate Meanie's pussy. Drop that bomb. Shut that bomb off. All right, let's continue with old Chad talking about Alex Stein dropping a load in Kate Meanie.
Oh, this is going to be over soon.
I know, I'm so sad. I want to play it again. This is putting me in such a good mood today. LBJ and Chad Zumach are putting me in a great mood today.
And then after sexual intercourse between Alex and Kate Meanie, they were laying in bed and Alex tried to cuddle with her and she didn't like it. It was weird. She doesn't cuddle. She's not a cuddler.
The fact that Chad Zumach knows that about her is just fucking weird.
I like how he says it in a defensive tone, like either he's had intimate relations with her or he's going to.
Right.
And not only is this okay and accepted, but it's somehow normal and Alex is weird for cuddling. He's like,
right.
But she doesn't like it.
You're saying like they're poly. And like he's okay that Alex has fucked her, but he wants Alex to know, like, yo, look, my girl doesn't like cuddling.
You treat her right when you do this. It's like a rental car, all right? Like I'm letting you borrow my very, very nice Corvette. Wipe off your fucking feet and don't cuddle it after.
Oh, Chad Zumach redemption arc. This is wonderful.
So Kate, unapologetically, told me this. She never said, don't tell anybody, keep it in confidence. She didn't say any of that.
Let's hope she didn't think it was implied.
So I was like, cool. I'm going to tell everybody now.
God help me, I like Chad Zumach.
I really like these. Like, look, so she told me all this in confidence. She never said don't share it. So I got a bullhorn. Oh my God, dude!
I'm gonna play that part. I'm gonna play that part again.
Glee told me this. She never said don't tell anybody, keep it in confidence. She didn't say any of that. So I was like, cool. I'm going to tell everybody now.
What a guy. Oh
my God.
That is too good, man. That is too.
How exciting is this? In 2024, Chad could make a turnaround with this show and end up in some sort of weird, like, open relationship with
Alex. Yeah, with Alex and. Oh my God!
He went on Alex's show and dished about things, including this show. He could end up coming on this show and dishing on Alex.
I would
My
love
voice
that.
won't go back down.
King Kong Dong says,
excited.
April, get in here and stop this nonsense. What nonsense are you talking about?
My God, that was funny.
That was fucking great. MSO says the MLC clip is much better. I don't have that one.
Yeah, I broadcast during MLC's time, and
I don't watch MLC, so I don't know about this clip. If anyone has it,
I don't pay for Patreon, so I don't get to watch them after the fact because they're very specific about that.
I would love. Allegedly, Chad said he was doing a show in AC in New Jersey with Gino and Keanu. Yeah, and Gino was kind of playful about whether or not he was doing that or not. It sounds like no, but I think he should. I want to hear from Alex Stein. That's who I want to hear from.
Yeah, that's kind of the opinion that matters at this moment because a lot of accusations have been thrown. So it's Alex or it's Kate Meanie, and right now I'm guessing it's going to be Alex because I don't think that Kate's going to get a hold of us.
Kate would come on this show. She goes on every show.
Well, apparently, I'm questioning whether or not she came with Alex.
Maybe the girl knows how to get hers.
I don't know.
Clint says, sounds like Kate enjoys sport fucking. What's wrong with that? Yeah. Nobody's sitting here saying Alex Stein or Kate. Look, man, I'm not doing a thing where I'm like shitting on Alex or shitting on Kate. If they wanted to get together and fuck each other, they can do that. That's fine. Neither of them
totally
are
cool.
I don't think either of them are married. Nope. If they want to fuck around, like you can break up with a girlfriend over a text before you fuck her if you want to. I mean, don't cheat on them. But like,
Really, sir? You're the man to make this message? I'm sorry. What? I don't know if you're really the guy. Look, guys. Or actually, wait, I take that back. This is the Jelly Roll clip all over again. I realize as a former drug dealer how it might seem for me to be here before you all, but that is exactly why I am the man to be making this message. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Look, I'm saying I've done it. I've been where you are. Don't do it, son. Don't do it. Don't be me.
I'm just trying to say that the two of them are a couple of young kids just fucking trying to make it honest and, having a little sex after a wedding. What's wrong? A lot of people are horned up after weddings.
Yeah.
Kate Meanie and Alex.
It's why I always leave them blue-balled.
And look, I mean, I don't know why Alex blocked Chad. I don't know the story behind that, but like, all Chad said was that you fucked a cute chick after a wedding. I don't think that's bad, is it?
Unless he's still in that, is he still in a relationship with his girlfriend?
Yeah, but he makes a lot of money. She either has to just put up with it or get the fuck out.
Yeah, but if she's going to be a get the fuck out kind and he didn't want that to happen.
Well, then you don't fuck Kate Meanie.
Yeah, but again, maybe he didn't think it was going to get out. Maybe he didn't realize Kate Meanie not only gets around, but so does the word.
She hooked up with him right away after a wedding. What did he think? He was just special and had great game?
I can't explain that. I'm not Alex. That's why we need these questions answered.
Neon Collect says, LMAO, Aaron with the red pill take. Yeah, that's a pretty light red pill take, which is, hey, just send her a text and break up with her, all right? Hello, Dr. Till. Good to see you, buddy. Mr. Q says, isn't that the chick that talked about butt stuff on Kiki's show? Show is hell was. Yes, that's the Kate Meanie. I
just realized.
Hey, go ahead.
We were confirmed that he blew a load inside of her.
That's what Chad says.
We did not get it confirmed which orifice he was in. So it might have been butt stuff.
Drop that bomb. Shut that bomb off.
Are we bringing that bit back today now?
All the time. Do you want to hear the coming insider part again?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
The wedding. She proceeds to tell me at the wedding she hooked up with 2 people. Now, one of them I'm not going to disclose because I happen to like the guy. And not that I don't like Alex.
But his name's
Pick your earwax.
I don't think he really wants it out there. Then again, Alex doesn't either.
I love it.
And by hook up, I mean she hooked up. Like,
She hooked up.
Queefing.
Not with Alex Stein at the wedding. Where did Stein-Meanie hook up with Alex Stein? And I'll tell you right now, the very next day after Kate's wedding. So technically, Alex is being honest.
Chrissy's
He did not
wedding.
hook up with her at the wedding. But he did, however, have unprotected sex, blowing a load inside of her, asking for permission, by the way.
Gentlemen.
At the
See, like, that's the thing. None of this makes Alex look bad.
No, the only thing that could, and I have no idea if it's true or not. I have no idea if it's a situation. Only thing that could is if he was in a relationship and he was not honest about this hookup. That's the only thing that could make him look in any way bad.
Maybe you to quote Billy Joel, you may be right.
Yeah, but that's again a lot of
otherwise it doesn't make him look bad at all. It's hey, you had
otherwise he's got some sick game. He locked down an after wedding score the next day.
Yeah,
how many people get that call back? You know,
yeah, nice takedown, Alex.
BU hotel where Alex was staying that weekend. You heard it here first. It happened. He can deny it. He can block me, which he did.
I love that. That's a good place to stop it. He can block me, which he did. Balls Deep says, Kate and Little Lemmy had an epic Twitter battle yesterday. There was hair pulling, name calling, and whore talk. Popcorn was provided. Are you kidding? Are these retards going to be followable? They are, aren't they?
Oh, God, this is going to be fun.
Neon Collect says, I meant the he has money, so she has to put up with it part. Oh, thank you, Neon Collects. Okay, I forgot that I said that. Yeah, he's got money, so that bitch got to stick around.
Well, again, she doesn't have to.
No, she could say goodbye to Alex. You could call it a day, but...
And the rest of us could be like, hot damn, you found an incredibly attractive principled bitch, and you fucked it up.
Mad Joe says, I may be crazy, but it just might be a lunatic you're looking for. Turn out the lights. Don't try to save me. You may be wrong for all I know, but you may be right. Aristocock says, where can I get one of those hoodies? I, too, want to look homeless. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
I love it. It's so comfy. I put it on because it was like, I want something comfy, and I was like, it's warm, and I'm in a basement.
Neon Collect says he asked for consent to shoot ropes inside. LOL. I mean, that's a gentlemanly thing to do. Is it not?
It is.
Yeah. My lost interest. Okay, so he doesn't have the clip of Stein-Meanie on MLC talking about the Alex Stein fucking situation.
All right, then.
God damn, man. Good for those two. And good for Chad. Really.
I'm actually excited. Like, I hate to say this. I'm hopeful Chad locks it down with Stein-Meanie.
It sounds like they're on their way.
It sounds like they definitely... Look, at the very least, I'm going to say this. She talked to him for 5 hours about another guy she boned. He's in the ballpark.
He's there,
I don't know how close, but he's somewhere on the field.
He's teetering the line of friend zone, but he can get off that pretty quick. He can get off that schneid pretty quick if he has to. But yeah, you're right. Kate, are we looking at a world where Alex Stein and Chad Zumach could soon be tunnel buddies?
Oh, my God. I want to live in that world.
Right?
Oh, my God, I want to live in that world.
That's the Marvel universe you want to live in. Those sweatshirts come with built-in padding so you can feel what it is to be fat like Aaron, says Hobo. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that's why they're comfy.
D. Gulag says, Kate is a walking red flag. Alex was being a bit reckless. Well, to quote Raven, but bad decisions don't feel so bad when we're making them. Maybe they can go sailing and sail away, says Mad Joe. All right, well, look, that was fun to look into. Yeah, and Lab Glass with a great point. I guess that blow up with Brandy Love was a work. Remember when he was talking about morality and sex and Brandy Love's a whore and this and that? You can't go fucking blowing loads in Kate Meanie while you got a girlfriend and then chastise Brandy Love for being a problem child.
Well, I haven't been following Alex at the time of the wedding. Did he have a girlfriend? I have no idea. Is he with?
I don't know. A lot of theories in the chat. Neon Collect says, what if Kate told Chad because she's preggo, knowing Chad would leak it, making the preggo announcement less viral? She had Alex Stein's kit. What a fucking disaster. What a goddamn disaster if that were the case. All right, well, I don't think MSO has that MLC clip for us. If he did, I would definitely make him a mod, let him post it, and we would watch. Would you be interested in watching Kate Meanie respond to this?
Yes, not only would I be interested in watching that, I just envisioned a scenario where what if there's a world where Chad Zumach is Alex Stein's kid's stepfather?
Oh, my God. Like, there's so many possibilities in this world. I just want to know about it.
Aaron, I need you to let me know when we get there. Just signal me when we're there.
I will.
Go.
When we get to that world, I will let you know. I can't. Yeah, I don't have.
I need that.
I'm looking and I don't see any Kate Meanie clips talking about the Alex Stein stuff. Alex Stein tweeted, "We are live at Texas Stadium, January 14th," and another guy retweeted it and wrote, "Does that finger smell like Kate Meanie?" Wow.
So that is not going anywhere anytime soon.
No, it doesn't really. You're right. It does not seem like it's going anywhere. Oh, boy. Well, I say good luck to everybody involved. That's my position on the whole thing.
Especially the kid.
Yeah, especially that kid. All right, guys, let's go ahead and continue on here. Let's talk about Georgia DA Fani Willis. Now, Fanny has run into a very, very fascinating situation. She was the DA. She was the prosecutor, the district attorney in Fulton County, Georgia, where Donald Trump is currently facing one of his charges for election tampering and shit like that. The problem is she appointed a special prosecutor for the case. The special prosecutor that she nominated or proposed or put in place was a married man that she's accused of having an affair with, and there were trips and there was money and there was a whole bunch of stuff. One of those where there's smoke, there's fire kind of deals with this Fani Willis. It doesn't look good for her. She reportedly hired her lover to be the prosecutor in the Trump election case, despite the fact that he's never had any experience in this type of job. So she's been getting grilled about it. And the best answer she's been able to come up with so far is essentially that we're all racist. And that, to even accuse her of all this stuff makes you a bigot. Now, yesterday, she evolved a little bit on her opinion, where she did the thing that liars do when they're about to tell the truth about their lie, where they go, okay, let's say hypothetically I had done that. It wouldn't mean this, it would mean this. So we're about to get to that stage of this whole deal. This is Fani Willis talking at a Sunday church service. Now, I don't know, I don't know why people feel comfortable doing this, but I don't think we should be making deep emotional reveals at a church service like this. I personally feel like we should kind of keep it to, churchy shit, as it were. But here's Fani Willis telling us about her whole ordeal at church this weekend.
All the glory I receive is his grace, not a perfect me. We are at a time in history, people. Hear me on this. We are at a time in history when you can no longer sit back and just let other folks do it.
I hate it when people say that. Isn't that every time in history?
Right.
Wouldn't you say the same thing for World War II?
Right. Or even when times are good, you can't sit back and let other folks do. If you want things to continue to be going well, you have to be involved.
Right. That's an ongoing part of history. I don't think that's...
And it's always the people that are like, we have to stand up and do something about this, are almost always the people where it's like, yeah, but you ain't doing right. Like,
right. Like, you're guilty. We're the ones who should be standing up and saying something to you.
You cannot expect black women to be perfect and save the world.
Wait, hold on a minute. You're saving the world now? I thought, could you maybe just start with that guy's marriage, and then we'll work on the world later? Could you maybe, I don't know if we're talking about saving things, maybe your own decency, and then
how about the political, or how about the criminal justice system? Because no offense, you seem to be really skewed on who you're going after and how you're pursuing one particular. Either pursue them all or equally indifferent is, I guess, what I would ask for.
Now is not the time to save the world, black woman. That comes later.
You got a lot of fucked up shit before you start saving the world. I love how she's like, oh, you can't expect us to be perfect and save the world. Okay, I won't expect you to be perfect. Deal. Can I expect you to be not a total corrupt, slutty piece of shit? Is that a fair ask? Yes or no? I'm not sure.
The Lord is completing us. We are not perfect. We need your prayers. We need to be allowed to stumble. We need grace.
I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away, but I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Praise Jesus.
With that kind of support, we will move mountains and do Jesus' will, stumbling all the way. So his flaw.
All right, well, I expect a little stumbling, but all the way?
Yeah, don't stumble all the way. You're going to drop the boulder or whatever the fuck it was in your shitty metaphor that you're carrying. Yeah, don't stumble every step of the way. I mean, a little sure-footedness would go a long way. The Lord would get tired of helping your ass if you couldn't get your feet under you.
Hard-headed and imperfect child has a message for each of you today. Please find a way to do your extraordinary, God-given assignment and make this community and the world a better place for all of his people. See, it is never about...
She's boring the shit out of me. So this was on top of 2 days ago when she said that if you believe all of this stuff about her and the other prosecutor and everything else, then that's based in racism. That's based in you wanting to see a black woman fail. I'm sorry, but you can't really just throw a blanket over the fact that you gave a big case featuring an ex-president to a guy who's never done something like this before.
And it seems like this was all done solely because, again, he's stupping you. So it's really weird. Like, you can't judge me like this or you're racist. And then you immediately pivot to, look, we all make mistakes. We all do this. We all stumble. Show me grace. So then when you get to the part where you admit that this is exactly what happened, what exactly happens to all of us that you called racist in the beginning? Are you forced to, like, this is the thing that bothers me. When we talked about fucking Michael Richards yesterday, that guy did something that was objectively racist. I think we could all agree. It was.
I mean, define.
Racist.
No, I'm kidding.
He's a nip. Like that. That's what I would define as racist. But again, he did that. He came on the next day, was visibly shaken by what he had done. Said it was wrong. Said it was issued his mea culpas. Whatever. He's still gone. We don't let him come back. Like, so what's. Right. So what's the deal with you when you go, you're all racist because you did this, you did that, whatever. You judged me like this way, and that's a racist thing. Oh, it turns out you were completely right, and I was using that as a smokescreen. What happens to you for waving that false flag? It's a false flag. They didn't do it. They're calling America racist, and I won't stand for it. God damn it, I'm a Christian. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's is she on the way out? I don't know. Like, it depends on how bad the Democrats want to protect her. It depends on, like, how important... Because if you can, like, I don't know, but, like, if you can prove that this was a super corrupt deal, I do think it kind of kills your case a little bit.
Yeah.
So like, do
it
they have
kills
to
your
get
case.
So do they have
And
to
once
get rid of her?
again-
Is she done, or will they make excuses and rally around and she keeps her job? I don't know.
And is this another reason why we see Trump on the ballot, and another reason why we see people going like, hey, you know what? They keep, because this is another thing, whether Trump is the good or evil that people say he is. This is another thing that makes him like an underdog and made people want to vote for him. They keep coming after the guy with this, that, or the other, and they keep getting stopped every time because they're just as corrupt, or if not more corrupt. So it's at the same rate. Even if he is the bad man you say he is, they're apparently worse.
Right. Yeah. So you guys are doing like truly vile stuff, like giving jobs and fucking and taking trips and taking money and everything else. And what did Donald Trump do? He organized a protest that the FBI turned into January 6th, and now he shouldn't be allowed to do. I don't know. It's so stupid. You have these people, like the amount of corruption and rot that we're overlooking just because we want to get this one guy is insane.
And that's the problem. That's why, again, where people are like, oh, you like Trump, you just want a minute. No, I just, again, I pay attention to the whole thing, and or at least most of it, or whatever part of it's in front of me.
Sure.
I'm paying attention to what's happening in front of me, and I can't ignore the asshole over here for the sake of.
Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe. We got about 700 of you hanging out with a little under 700 today. Hanging out with us. Hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate your support. Johnny, do you remember Killdozer? What? You muted yourself.
Shit, sorry, I was cleaning something off my desk. I have a glass top desk, and if I move stuff, I get fidgety. And so, like, if I move stuff, it might make noise, so sometimes I mute. I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember Killdozer. The guy built a bulldozer. Was it a bank or something that he was pissed off about? And he went after like a city, and so he built like a bulldozer that was a tank.
Something. Yeah, it was something with the city and some building and the bank and the whole thing. And he also had like a series of run-ins in that town, and it was just he snapped. Well, a Nebraska man decided to go Killdozer with a bobcat. He didn't get as far as the original guy, but he made some moves. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Again, Nebraska. I mean, in fairness to this guy, what else are you going to do?
Dude, you're gonna take out my car.
Oh boy. Oh!
This guy's fucking out of here.
Jesus.
I like the spin.
Yeah, he does the spin, heads right back towards the cop car.
Gunshot.
Oh. Didn't go all the way for it. So he did he took some swipes at the Lincoln, Nebraska Walmart. 36-year-old Samuel Payrot. Let's get the details on this one. We've got it. Maybe we don't.
And more clips at the bottom.
Officers said he was behind the controls of a skid loader when he damaged multiple vehicles and businesses. Police were initially alerted to the situation around 2:30 p.m. when callers said the skid loader was vandalizing vehicles at a local convenience store. Once officers arrived, he rammed the cruiser with the skid loader. Law enforcement also said he damaged the exterior of two businesses and multiple vehicles. And he only had minor injuries.
Yep.
So there's that too.
Minor injuries.
Oh, we got
all of that and no shots? Not even a little?
We got more. We got a few more shots of the that's smashing into something.
Yeah, that's smashing into a front door.
Oh, he's got a souvenir hanging off him.
He's trying to put it in the truck. I wanted him to get it in the truck. Like, no, you're leaving with this. You're part of this.
Right, like he's chasing him. Oh, he is. Oh, he's trying to get it. Get him. Go get. He really is harassing the truck driver. That's fantastic. What do you suppose happens to you?
Someone in the chat was saying, Chevy JB was saying they've been this mad plowing snow before. I would guess either he had a job to do like plowing snow and he snapped, or his girlfriend just wouldn't let him fucking break up. I said it's over. This is why you need to let them go.
Yeah, something ultimately triggers this thing. MSO says, I found the Kate Meanie clip if you're interested. Johnny, are we interested?
I am. If you're
Hell yeah.
I'm good.
All right, MSO, you are now officially a moderator for a little bit here. Why don't you throw that link in the chat? And we will go to that. We got a couple more clips of the Killdozer guy, though. The new Killdozer 2.0 with his little Bobcat. That's just a nice convenience store. That looks all right. You get some snacks. You can pay for your
look,
gas.
There's a sale on Chart.
Oh, that's nice that there's a sale on. Oh, that looks like a Bobcat just smashed the door open. That's a dick move, and that's going to cost them a lot of money to pay for that, you ass.
Somebody hates working Mondays.
He smashed into an ATM.
Yep.
Did a little damage there. Here's another baby Killdozer clip. Oh, there he is pushing around cop cars again.
Skid loader.
I'm going crazy out there by the lake.
Holy shit.
Again, the fishtailing makes it seem kind of cool.
Yeah.
To be basic.
All right, so a few pictures of that. And then, oh my God, we've got more?
Yeah, there's, like I said, there's a few. This is just a surveilling of the aftermath. This is relatively.
This
short.
is him. I'm
This is
guessing
just what was left over.
I'm guessing this is him leaving the dealership area or the Home Depot, one of the two.
Some guy in a Bobcat just came through and absolutely destroyed the car.
Oh!
For why, I have no idea. He looked in and just laughed at us. I have no idea what the hell just happened.
So he's laughing at people as he does it.
As he's fucking up their shit.
Those
guys were just at a Taco Bell.
Yeah, I'm sure that was going to be a nice dinner. Let's go ahead and check out another clip of Baby Killdozer. Well, looks like they got him.
Yep.
All right. Well, he didn't do as much damage as Killdozer. He didn't get down to business the same way Killdozer did, but the same spirit, right?
Yeah. It's just a shame he didn't get to flip a cop car. I mean, that would have been the win for me. If you're in the Bobcat, like, Killdozer just drove through everything. It was kind of like the bit was pretty obvious. It's a plow and it won't stop. But bulldozer. But with this guy, you got the bucket on it and stuff. Like, I mean, when he had the cop car there, if you had just done that and flipped it on its driver's side door, the cop wouldn't have been able to get out, at least not right away. You got yourself some more time. You could have rolled off. And just...
Yeah, exactly. You weren't thinking it through, Killdozer 2. Usually people like that aren't thinking it through. All right, MSO sent me the clip. I'm going to need a drink for this one, okay?
All right.
You take it for a little bit. I'm going to go grab something to drink, and then we're going to enjoy Kate Meanie addressing Chad Zumach's contention that Alex Stein came in her pussy. I'm excited.
All right, and I mentioned it earlier. I'll be live today on my show from 2 to 5:30 Eastern Central Standard Time. I mentioned some of the other stuff we're going to be talking about today. Dr. Drew talking about marijuana in healthcare. We're also going to be talking about America's first active duty Miss America. So we have a Miss America who's actually in the military. I think we should make that a permanent requirement from now on. You have to be active duty and something that means something. Not just like, oh, I'm active duty Air Force. Great, you're a secretary with a position. I'm sorry, I shit on the Air Force only because my brother's in it. It's the only reason. the only reason. Anyhow, we also have we're talking about UFOs are now becoming a real thing, so we get to talk about them. And New York City is issuing curfew mandates for panhandling migrants. So those are the stories we have lined up already, and whatever else we find.
Are you excited for your show?
Yes.
I'm excited for what we've got coming up now. And by the way, more likes. Let's get up over 100 likes because we got something fun coming here. Oh, and we're back up over 700 people checking things out. So everybody hit like. Thank you, MSO, for sending this to me. He says he gave me a timestamp here. It's replayed on Radio Vito 35 seconds in. Okay, so 35 seconds in. Thank you for the link. Let's click on that. This is Kate Meanie.
Hey, Ray, how's it going?
Ray DeVito tries to defend Kate Meanie's narrative that she never hooked up with Alex Stein. All right.
That's Kate's narrative?
Now, what do you think?
As to whether or not a hookup happened?
Do you think Kate Meanie and Alex Stein fucked?
With very, very little information to go off of, it comes down to one thing for me.
Yeah.
Did Alex Stein stay at the W Hotel, and was that information publicly available?
Okay, interesting.
Because that's a very specific fact.
Okay. Now, the other thing I was going to say about whether or not this was true is I know Chad lies.
Right.
But to say you had this 5-hour phone conversation with Kate Meanie and that she said this thing happened, it seems like such an elaborate lie, you know? Like, it just seems too elaborate for Chad to be making it up.
And it doesn't have any of his tells that we've seen in his other storytelling escapades.
Right.
Like, I kind of being a dick saying this, and I'm not trying to, and I apologize if it's offending anybody, particularly Chad. But he seemed remarkably sober this time.
Yes.
So that was a big count in his favor for me for number one. Number two, his story just kind of continued without interruption. Like, he didn't need to come up with the next part. And so if this is made up, it's incredibly well rehearsed.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. Like I said, it all hinges on whether or not that W Hotel fact is both true and not widely available. If he had to, because I don't trust Chad to fucking dig through the dumpster to look for the receipts, be like, where was he staying?
Sure.
Like, no.
Sure. Well, let's see. This is, so now we've heard Chad Zumach. We've heard Chad say that Kate Meanie and Alex Stein had sex and Alex came inside her and all this other stuff and it was at Chrissy Mayer's wedding. Let's see Kate Meanie's side of things. And do you think this has ruined Kate and Chad's 5-hour phone conversations they've been having like middle schoolers?
If she's trying to hide the fact that this hookup happened, yeah.
Okay.
And Chad asked her, was it Alex Stein? And she just said, I'm just not answering that.
I'm also getting a message that you did hook up with somebody at Chrissy's wedding. Confirm or deny?
Confirmed.
Wow.
So other than prime time, it was you hooked up at prime time and another dude?
No, there were not two people.
It was just prime time.
Yeah, but he
that's a yes. Holy shit, that's confirmation. Just that face. Wow.
I need to hear from Alex on this one. I can't even sit still.
This
oh
chick
my God.
will say anything on a podcast and then ask you to take it down later.
And another dude?
No, there were not two people.
It was just prime time.
Yeah, but he does your show regularly.
What does that have to do with you fucking him? I love that. Yeah, but he does your show regularly. Yeah,
and apparently, is he doing you regularly now?
Right.
Or is this a one-time thing?
She does the same thing I do when I lie, and the eyes just start darting around everywhere. I always tell people I'm a terrible liar. I just start.
And again, the Chad thing, he didn't do any of that when he told this story. He was just,
right.
This is what happened.
Chad was very confident. He even made queefing noises. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
I hung out with Primetime in Dallas. He gets ass. He was with a really hot chick, so I could see him.
Oh, that means girlfriend. Kate, what did you do? Because Chad went to Dallas around the same time Chrissy got married. Or no, a little after Chrissy got married. And Alex was with a beautiful girl. Interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, he fingered me once. I didn't care.
It wasn't Alex Stein. She wants the world to know it was not Alex Stein. And it's more
What
like,
the fuck is this Ray DeVito doing playing White Knight? Get the fuck out of here, Ray. It was to Alex Stein. Chad said it on his show, and I know Chad's not the most trustworthy guy. But Chad said it on his show, and Johnny, was Kate Meanie's face the face of someone who was denying that it was Alex Stein that she hooked up with?
No, it was quite obvious it was Alex Stein. At the very least, she's hooked up with Alex Stein. The only person whose name might be escaping this is the friend that Chad apparently cares for enough to not name.
Now, is the rest of this a Ray DeVito clip? Because I have to tell you, Ray DeVito clips are tedious, and I don't want to do them, but okay.
Can we stop this? All right, Joey C, let me vape and dago. I will dago it out. I got my Hugo Boss shirt on. I got the gold chain rocking. Hugo
so
Boss.
what she said she got fingered by Alex Stein at a wedding? Is that what I heard?
Nope. That's not what she said. All right. So what was I talking about before?
Getting fingered.
By the way, Ray DeVito broadcasts in a place where he can't be too loud because the other people that live there will yell at him. So
I can't say too much about that. I have a similar situation within time constraints.
Right, but you're not doing a show at the time where people might yell at you.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I choose the time I choose.
Right.
I can go. A little boom.
At a wedding, Kate Meanie getting fingered at a wedding by Alex Stein, and
no,
you wanted to reiterate.
Ray, she's not gonna fuck. Well, I mean, before I start shouting, maybe I should think that one through. Maybe, but Ray, this isn't how you go about it, buddy. You don't go about getting laid by Kate Meanie by going, no, Alex Stein didn't finger her. Don't say that, guys.
Don't be mean. And even if that'll get you in the door, no offense, so many other people have crossed that threshold. I guess at the very least, leave your rain boots on. I don't know. Go protect it. That's
Rate the truth.
Yeah, she did not.
She didn't get fingered or banged by specifically Alex Stein, or like, what's the wrong part about it?
No, apparently she did. Like, did you hook up at the wedding? Apparently she hooked up with someone at the. It wasn't Alex Stein, because now Alex.
No,
Stein,
we're hearing that it was the day after, so it wasn't at the
W
wedding.
Hotel.
Yeah, we're hearing it was a sick ostrich
at the Waldorf.
At the Waldorf.
Her, understandably so. If someone that did not have.
Oh, where did he finger her? At the Radisson? Oh yeah, was it reasonable?
Well, if I wanted to finger her, I'd contact old Bill Deal.
If I wanted to go to a wedding and finger Kate Meaning, I go to Midwest Federal and call old Bill Deal. He's at North Star now. He what?
He's at North Star.
If I wanted to hook up at a wedding, I'd get a fingering done and call old Kate Meanie. She's with Alex Stein now. She what? I mean, hell. I'll even do some fingering. I'd even go 1 over prime. Look, Ray, you're talking like I didn't have sex with her. I'm telling you, it's my deal, Ray.
I understand you like the back door. I'll even go, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stick. Final offer.
Oh, I'm going crazy out there at the W Hotel.
And I says, I don't arrange that kind of thing. What kind of person you take me
He
for?
says to me, he goes, I'm going crazy up there at the wedding. I said, I could use some action. And I says, well, what kind of action? And he says, well, a Kate Meanie action. And I says, well, I don't organize that sort of thing. And he goes, well, you must think I'm some kind of a jerk. And I don't say nothing. And he goes, then he starts calling me a jerk, only he don't use the word jerk.
Good jerk.
And the last guy who said I was a jerk is dead now. What do you think of that? And I said, well, that don't sound like too good of a deal for him. And he said, man, I'm going crazy out there by the wedding. Oh, so you think she meant Alex Stein? Well, yeah, no, at first I thought she meant Chad Zumach, but then I thought, no, it's probably Alex Stein up there. Now Kate Meanie and Alex Stein are fucking DeFargo. Kate, what can you tell us about fucking Alex Stein? Oh, he was funny looking. Funny looking? Like, oh, just in kind of a general way, he was funny looking.
Look, I've answered your questions.
Alex, did you come in Kate Meanie's pussy? Ma'am, I answered your question. I'm cooperating here. All right? Well, do you think that maybe you could do a body count? See him. You want me to do a body count? All right. You know what? Fine. I'll do a darn body count. Right now? You're darn tootin'.
Full compliance.
Yeah.
Emphasis on cum.
Sex with at a wedding, and they're like, "Hey, she's just like, I claim neither. Like, can you confirm it?" And she's like, "I plead the fifth," meaning she didn't want to talk about it.
That means go ahead.
I plead the fifth. She did not plead the fifth. She went, yeah. she kind of was, on MLC.
Yeah.
We got a begrudging, and then literally just it was Alex.
Yeah.
So,
fucking Alex.
Would have been great. Like I would have immediately turned around on Chad Zuma. He's like, so just to be clear, Alex.
So everyone was like, "Well, that means you had it. Obviously, you had sex with." So that's the narrative. People took it, and now Alex Stein. I got back to Alex Stein. Alex Stein is like, "What the fuck is this? I did not fuck you at this wedding. Why is there shit going on that I fucked you at a wedding?" And she never said.
Wow, he doesn't. He doesn't even want to be known as a guy that had sex with Kate Meanie. Like he doesn't want to just let it hang out there and be like, yeah, whatever.
No, that's not going to help him or hurt him. It's like, who gives a shit?
I know. So he doesn't have to make a comment one way or the other. Really, I'm surprised he did.
Quadfather's making a lot of sense here.
Yeah.
Let it hang out there, man. Don't go out there and denying or accepting or anything. Let it hang out there. Let there be some mystery.
Who gives a shit?
Some people think you cream pied Kate Meanie. Let them think so.
So people think you're banging every single person you're friends with, up until the point where coworkers get routinely asked if they smell weird, bleachy smells when they come into the work in the morning.
Wait, who would ask such a thing? You're talking about Alex Stein, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you're totally talking about Alex Stein. Not in any way talk about a personal thing. But yeah, so it's just, again, like, who the fuck would care if it's not going to help you or hurt you? Who cares?
Bigot on socialist media says Chad is far more entertaining than these three. You know what? I think Chad's clip was way better.
Yeah.
Producer Robert says, I wouldn't boast about wearing a pink Hugo Boss shirt and gold chain. I would if it was 1982. The full clip is on Friday's MLC if anyone has access, says MSO. If anyone's on their Patreon, I guess.
Yeah.
Ryan the Garbage Man. Mr. DeVito, you're a goddamn liar. You're a fucking liar. Mick KM says, how many fingers? Was it a prime number?
Oh.
That means it had to be 1 or 3, right?
Yep.
I mean, I guess technically it could be a fistin.
Yeah.
5 is
he could have gone up to 5.
Yeah, 5 is a prime number.
If you're finger popping with all 5, let's just say, I don't know, you better have like a Hulk dick.
Yeah.
It's not even going to feel you in
Did
there.
you practice your yodeling while you were down there? Jesus. SC Motorsport says all these guys are over 40 and they're talking about 20-year-old Alex's and Kate's sex life. Alex is 38. Alex is older than I am. Kate's like 23, which, again, good for Alex.
Again, I just want to say, if in this weird situation, they're talking about these people's sex life. I mean, come on. This is one situation where, well, no, there's kind of a dish to be had here, especially since we can't get complete confirmation betwixt the two of a sex actually happening.
Mo Green says, I'm not going to explain fingering to you, Jerry. Oh, man. All right. I need something solid. I need a guarantee that you fucked Kate Meanie. All right. I guarantee. Damn it, Alex, I'm not talking about your damn word. They're saying, I thought Alex was younger. Well, that's a compliment. D. Gulag says,
look young.
D. Gulag says, I like Stein, but he's pretty thin-skinned sometimes. I mean, he can be a little bit, but I don't think this is a bad look for him.
Like I said, as long as he's not in a relationship, there's literally no bad part of it.
Yeah.
What two consenting adults do is betwixt them.
You're in love with the word betwixt today, you little demon child.
Yeah, I watched fucking Fireflies. I fell asleep.
Oh, did
last
you?
night. Yeah.
Right.
And I fell asleep around the part where she said, I ain't had nothing betwixt my nethers that weren't run on batteries. And that line sticks with me.
It's a good line.
And she's cute. And I'm just like, oh.
All right, we're gonna move on from all that stuff. As difficult as it is. They're saying Alex is engaged. Uh-oh.
Then yeah, that could be a slight bit of an issue.
The whole Kate Meanie finger popping allegations could definitely throw a wrench into what's going on there. Although you're engaged, that makes it a little harder to break off. You might just have to, figure out some kind of resolution to this and move forward. Or the three of you can fuck Kate Meanie. I don't know. You solve it however you want to. All right.
She gets back at him by fucking Chad Zumach.
Oh, no. You're not getting back at anyone by fucking Chad Zumach. Ever.
Your dad.
Yes. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Our friends at Stoney's with a great selection of beer, liquor, the best Bloody Marys you've ever had. And also, they got great pizzas, live music on the weekends on the Fireball stage. Nobody better than Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Play some pool, play some darts, hang out with your friends. It's a fun hang at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. It's icy, it's cold, it's blowing snow, lucky snow. Your car might end up in the ditch. One number you need is All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Nobody quicker than All Care Towing. You're going to love them. I do. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, accessories, ammo, and so much more. Check out their website, order online, use the promo code SteelToe, and get a huge discount at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. And grab your Steel Toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Let's get that link in the chat. There you go. There's your Steel Toe coffee and April's Magic Bean coffee. Both of them absolutely delicious. They come in whole bean and ground coffee. All of those prices include shipping, and if you become a monthly purchaser, if you put in a monthly order, you'll save $1 a bag on Steel Toe coffee. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Again, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Well, Johnny, you know how yesterday, do you remember that prediction you made? We were talking about COVID and how they were talking about how they kind of made up the 6-foot thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what they were what you said they were going to say next? Like the Faucis and all those guys?
Oh, that the lab leak thing was more than a theory. It was like either what happened or the fact that it wasn't an accident.
You read the news yesterday and today?
Well, I mean, I read the news as I prepped the show. I haven't. Should I start booking crystal ball calls and taking money? Because I'm poor. So
you might want to, because Fauci's boss, Francis Collins, just came out yesterday and said lab leak is not a conspiracy theory.
It's how it happened.
Francis Collins, who also head of the National Institute of Health, worked really hard to discredit behind the scenes the idea that it came from a lab. Dr. Fauci, who continuously attacked people who said it came from a lab, now saying 4 years later, could have came from a lab. I don't think it's necessarily a conspiracy theory. I mean, it really was just they want to do a bunch of shit they want to do. Here's the reason to do it. Let's go ahead and exploit it. And then 4 years from now, when it's all over, we'll tell everybody that it was all horseshit. That's the worst. That's the worst part to me, though, is that don't do this part. I don't need you to do this part. Stick to your guns. We already believed this. We didn't need to hear you say it. Now we're just going to be mad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying in general, like, the part that upsets me for this is it's like all the people that were called crazy this whole time for being like, you know what, this really seems like you're using us as guinea pigs. I don't think you've tested this enough. I don't believe the reasons behind why we're doing this. I don't think that this just naturally happened. This seems more like it came out of a lab and this, that, and the other. So all of this happens. They're just like, yeah, no, you're crazy. You're a conspiracy theorist. You can't talk on social media, misinformation, what have you.
Right.
You got to strike your YouTube channel because you're sharing information. We've got to kick you off of Project Veritas because you're promoting information we don't want out there.
Right.
Oh, by the way, it's all actually totally true.
Yeah.
None of those people are ever redeemed.
None of it's a conspiracy theory. It's all 100% legit. And all of you who got shit taken away from you during that time, yeah, we can't get it back for you. Sorry. But that's what I'm saying, though. That's why I mean that why not just don't say anything.
Just stick to it. Like, no, that's what happened.
Yeah, just don't tell us. Anthony Fauci's former boss admitted to Congress that the COVID lab leak theory was credible, despite previously calling it a, quote, very destructive conspiracy. Well, yeah, I mean, you'll say that now. It doesn't hurt your bottom line with EcoHealth Alliance and the Wuhan lab. So now you can go out. Now that everyone pretty much knows this thing came from a lab, you guys can all admit that it came from a lab and go, yeah. And basically, again, they can just stare at the rest of us and go, the fuck you gonna do about it?
Right? That's the part that pisses me off the most. I'm like, see, I was right. Where's my victory? Why does this feel like a loss?
And that's also going to be the part that sucks for the when they come out with the vaccine stuff like this, where they start saying, yeah, it actually does cause this and it does cause that, and it, like this is because of that, and so on and so forth. All the athletes dropping and everything. When they finally do that, it's going to be too late because all these millions, hundreds of millions, if not billions of people got this thing. And now they have to wonder if they're a ticking time bomb. So it is, again, one of those things where you just go and you say, you know what, look, don't tell me.
Nah, dude. I guarantee you they'll tell us that happened and that's the case. But they'll only tell us that when there's a medication to help protect you from the adverse effects of the medication.
Of course.
When there's a vaccine to protect you from the vaccine, make sure to get triple boosted and say it's called Tanzerite. Make sure Tanzerite's, right for you.
Dr. Collins was involved in suppressing the theory that COVID likely came from a Chinese biolab, a theory which implicated the sprawling agency he headed up. It was previously revealed that the NIH oversaw grants funding risky gain-of-function research to make more viruses more transmissible and or more deadly. So, I mean, their hands are dirty over this whole thing. And I guess at least now they're finally admitting, like, look, all the terrible, evil shit we did to you guys. They did the South Park BP thing. I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, that's with, again, no reprieve for the rest of us. Oh, shit. So he went before Congress in a significant U-turn. House Republicans who led the hearing revealed that 73-year-old Dr. Collins told them that the lab leak hypothesis was not a conspiracy theory. His answers were similar to those of Dr. Fauci, who sat for a marathon 14 hours of questioning last week, when he finally acknowledged that the lab leak theory that COVID came from a Chinese biolab should not have been so easily dismissed.
Well, glad someone in the position of accrediting or dismissing that theory said that at the time.
Right. And, it's a shame, we couldn't find someone to be more forceful in not being so dickish about the lab leak thing and considering all the sources. And then we wouldn't have lost 4 years on figuring out what the fuck happened. But then again, they don't want to figure out what happened. They just want to seal the biolab back up, keep doing their little experiments, and seeing if the next one doesn't blow up the world. The sainted doctors are said to have pushed for the publication of an influential scientific paper that shaped the narrative that COVID originated in nature while discrediting the theory that gain of function was the cause. So not only did you guys deny it when it first came out, you actively tried to suppress anyone from looking into it.
Yep.
Ohio Republican Brad Wenstrom, who heads the COVID subcommittee in the House said Dr. Collins acknowledged that Dr. Fauci invited him to attend the infamous February 1st conference in 2020 that prompted the Proximal Origin publication. Because, again, they're also intertwined with China in this fucking lab that they didn't want anything to go wrong for them.
And this is the part I hate to say, but if it was maybe not an accident, you also don't want to publicize it's a lab, because then we get even closer to the question of, well, how did this leak happen and why? Because
Right.
again, two things that bother me with this lab leak and this whole thing. This disease was just effective enough to justify everything we did. It didn't actually really take people out. It didn't ever get out of control. It just was just bad enough that we had to lock everyone down, stop the protests in Hong Kong, ruin the ruin the good economy that Donald Trump is sitting on, and just throw all of it out.
Yeah, I mean, if you admit that this thing came from the lab, then you can't get, like you said, you can't get all your lockdowns, you can't shut down the economy, you can't get Trump out of there. So I have an easier time believing that this incredibly smart man, Francis Collins, who knows almost everything about everything, I have an easier time believing that he purposely fucked this up versus he made a 4-year mistake on something so elementary. That one's hard to believe. All right, we got to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. We've been these 6s have been lasting a long time because we had our unexpected impromptu Chad Zumach blowing the lid off a Kate Meanie and Alex Stein rumor segment today. Who would have thought? Let me open up this last one, then I can unmute Johnny. There we go. Hello, sir.
Hey. We also have a link from 383 Novocaine with $5 on Rumble.
$5 over on Rumble, 383 Novocaine. Let's give that a look-see. He says, LOL. All right. I like a good LOL. Let's see. Tesla supercharging station packed in Oak Brook. Dead cars line parking lot due to frigid. The electric cars are dying in the cold weather.
Cold.
Ugh.
I had that thought quite a bit on the way over to your house yesterday. Like I even told you yesterday, I was staying home today. I was like, you know what? It's super cold. I have to run out later today, and I didn't want to do my errands after leaving your house, especially if my car decides not to start.
Sure.
Like I'd rather have my car be here where I can, whatever. But yeah, so when I drove over yesterday and I watched my thing go from -1 in my garage to -9 by the time I was to your house, I was like, who's driving an electric car? And be like, yeah, no, I'm not worried about this at all.
Right.
Batteries are totally reliable.
You cannot, those batteries, I'm assuming they're harder to get going in cold weather than an internal combustion engine.
Yeah, and the big problem they have, aside from a combustion engine, electric cars, by definition, are designed not to build up and retain excess amounts of heat because they, will explode. So when an electric car is cold, driving it won't warm it up at all. Whereas a combustion engine is literally a controlled combustion. So by definition, the car will generally get warmer. So once you start the vehicle and run the vehicle, the car will start getting warmer.
Right.
The battery might not get super warm, but it'll get a little warmer. The engine compartment will radiate a little heat. It'll all kind of have a little bit of an effect. Yeah.
Well, let's see how they're doing in Chicago this winter with the electric cars.
Is this frustrating?
Very frustrating.
Tell me about that.
I want Elon Musk to do something about this. Probably help us out.
It's called physics, asshole.
I want Elon Musk to do something about this. Quit buying an electric car when you live in a tundra, you dumb dick.
How many people live in fucking Chicago or Minnesota and just thought, oh, electric vehicles, that'll be fine. I literally, the prospect of electric cars, I've always went, yeah, but what about in places like in the cold where an electric car just, technically won't work?
Yeah.
It's just not what the cold does.
I have a question. I need a ruling before we continue with this story on obnoxiousness from husbands, if I could. So April and I had a little tiff yesterday that we talked about on the show. And now I'm just, it's fine now, like we're good. But now I'm being extra cutesy and gay.
Right.
And I don't know if I'm doing it to charm her or if I'm doing it
be annoying.
to annoy the fuck out of her. And I can't decide. And when I say annoy the fuck out of her, I don't mean like in a bad way. I just mean like overwhelm her with homosexuality to the point where it annoys and makes her smile, or if I'm genuinely being sweet. So I asked for a little breakfast burrito this morning.
'Cause that's how I make her feel special.
And I said, she said, where would you like me to get it? She's listening. She says, probably the second option, gay boy. So yeah, I'm just trying to be obnoxious. I'm just trying to be annoying. But here's the problem. I'm good at it. Like I'm good at being
good at something. Don't do it for free.
Yeah, I'm good at being adorably obnoxious. I really am. I'm a funny, playful guy. And April's the kind of person, like, she can kind of get in the doldrums a little bit. So I figure one of two things is going to happen. Either you're going to spruce up and you're going to laugh and you're going to think it's hilarious, which she should because it's me. Or number two, I'm just going to annoy the fuck out of you to the point where I really don't know what the result of that second one is. I'm mostly banking on the first result, I think. I'm banking on the either charm or annoy you until you go, it's so stupid. Whatever. So far, she asked about the breakfast burrito. She said, where do you want me to get it from? And I know she loves Starbucks. And I said, and I know she's earning her stars on her Starbucks app. So I said, Starbucks. I like their burritos anyway. Plus, they need time to cool. And then she said, cool choice. And then I go, thanks. Love you mucho. That's what I said. That's a very cute, fun thing to say. And she wrote, love you too. So you know what I sent after that, Johnny?
What?
The smiley face with the heart for eyes emoji with the winking, blowing a heart kiss emoji, and then the smiling hearts rotating around the head emoji.
And then an eggplant.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I should send an eggplant. April says, just annoy the fuck out of me. Ha, 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 ha. Nice. No. I love you, and I want to send you these things. But I also know you're not as lovey-dovey, that kind of person as I am. So I know on some level it probably annoys the piss out of you. And that's kind of funny because it should be annoying in a very cute way. Oh, I got to send, you know what? The animals came up first. Should I send her a rooster?
The battery. Oh, sorry, I was reading a comment for. Maybe the rooster might be a good choice.
Rooster's a good one. Oh, now we're at food. There's an eggplant, a rooster, and I guess for Kate Meanie, a glass of milk. No, I'm just kidding. I was only kidding. There you go. Cock and an eggplant. That's chicken eggplant parmesan. All right, let's get back to Chicago and their cold Teslas. I'll annoy my wife later.
So electric vehicles may be the wave of the future, but a whole lot of owners are having trouble dealing with Chicago's bitter cold temperatures. Public charging stations have turned car graveyards over the past couple days.
Dane Placco reports on the frustration and some tips from an auto expert.
Quit buying dog shit when you live in the cold. There's my advice. So you were talking about the warming of the electric car versus the internal combustion engine.
Yeah.
So are you saying that it takes the electric car longer to heat because the battery just has to power the heat and the internal combustion engine is just using warmth from the engine? Because internal combustion is just a series of explosions. So you have these...
The difference is with a battery in the cold, the cold will naturally diminish a battery's ability to power something.
Right. So
in the case of in the cold, a battery powers a spark plug. The spark plug gets the engine going. If the combustion engine starts exploding and everything on its own, the battery's really not needed at this point. In fact, the engine starts charging the battery. It goes the other way.
Right.
So then it's a different delivery system. And now you can consistently be putting energy into your battery. Somebody said something that they said, that's why I'm bringing this up. How are the batteries and satellites are not batteries? No, they're batteries. The difference is the satellites don't have moving parts. They have electronics, and they're regularly resupplied with power by the sun. The same way any of these cars that get into a charging station and get a full charge can turn on and start. But once these cars start burning their battery, they have no income of energy. and the cold saps the energy from the source naturally.
Right. So now with these, so does that mean just don't buy an electric car in cold climates, or
have access to a charging station all the time? Because if you're low on charge and you stop somewhere to wait, your vehicle is going to have trouble starting back up.
Yeah.
You need regular access to power.
So charge that shit at home, I guess, would be the best way to go. I don't know. You know what it sounds like with electric cars? I'll be quite honest. We're not there yet.
As I regularly say, not ready for prime time.
Not ready for prime time. You know who is ready for prime time?
Stein-Meanie.
Stein-Meanie's ready for prime time. She's ready for a whole big heaping load of prime time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Chad Zumach actually made it sound hot. Chad Zumach's like, oh, yeah, they fucked, and she took his load. And it's like, holy shit, Chad's writing a fucking romance novel over here. And then I love how he goes, she didn't tell me not to tell anybody. She didn't say that it was confidential. So now I'm going to tell everybody. That was my favorite part.
No juice. It's still on 0%. And this is like 3 hours this morning being out here.
Oh, no.
After being out here 8 hours yesterday.
Tyree Beard was among the dozens of Tesla owners trying desperately to power up their cars at this Tesla supercharging station in Oak Brook. A scene mirrored with long lines and abandoned cars at scores of other charging stations around the Chicago area.
Man, this is crazy.
So is it just taking too long? The charging takes too long because it's cold out.
The charging takes too long, and apparently these cars are not built to handle cold temperatures at all. So not only does cold naturally sap power from energy sources, these ones aren't handling it even remotely well.
Hey, what are you noticing about this story that kind of surprises you?
Why you got to do that to me?
What? I don't know, because I don't know if we're thinking the same. Obviously, if I brought it up, I'm thinking it too.
I didn't realize they could all afford.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I didn't know. I was like, are they honest?
I thought Teslas were expensive. Let's say it that. I thought Teslas were very expensive. I can't afford one. I cannot afford one.
Let me expose to you a bit of my racism for just a moment.
Oh, this will be new.
The first thing I thought was, I wonder if those guys are drug dealers. And that's bad. Look, that was bad. You shouldn't think that. I'm not saying that's a good thing to think. I'm just saying that it was in my head. And then the other thing was, the second thing I thought was, a lot of entertainers live out there. So, again, neither of them good thoughts.
They're all rappers.
It's a disaster. Seriously.
We got a bunch of dead robots out here.
Dead robots.
I hope that guy got mugged. Oh, just for that joke, I hope he gets mugged in the fucking snowbank.
This is your car?
Yeah.
But it was no laughing matter to people like Kevin Sumrack, who landed at O'Hare last night to find his Tesla dead, forcing him to hire a flatbed tow truck to try to find a working charging station.
Well, then park at the airport with your electric car when it's going to be record low temperatures, and then what? Expect it to just fire right back up when you get home? Really, I mean, they're running this story, Johnny, like we're supposed to feel sorry for them. This is such a you get what you deserve moment. It's unreal.
These people literally created their own problem. Nobody asked you to buy this car, and literally anyone who's lived in these climates would have told you, yeah, I don't see how that works.
Dude, do you know how much your internal combustion car sometimes struggles to start in this cold of weather?
Like I said, I decided to stay home today because I didn't even want to chance it.
Right.
So I can get back to Indiana.
But you can't find one that's charging or working?
Either working or doesn't have cars sitting, still plugged in.
You've been here since when?
5 p.m. yesterday.
So 20 hours or so?
Yeah, about.
Tesla did.
Your car, you can't get your car charged and driven to where you need to be for 20 hours. Then I got bad news, kid. You got the wrong car.
Yeah.
There's just no other way to put it. That one guy going, Elon Musk needs to do something. He did. He made the car. He didn't tell you to go drive it in the Arctic tundra. He didn't say that. You did.
Not respond to any of our emails or calls, but an automobile expert we talked to says there are some things that EV owners can do when it gets this brutally cold.
It's moving anyway.
It's moving. Like any new technology, Dane, there's a learning curve.
Mark Bielik of the Chicago Auto Trade Association says all EVs can have problems dealing with extreme cold and says it's important for drivers to hit their preconditioning button before they charge their battery.
It's not plug and go. You have to precondition the battery, meaning that you have to get the battery up to the optimal temperature to accept the fast charge.
We have had extraordinary cold, but is this acceptable?
No, not at all. I mean, pay premium price for these Teslas.
In Oak Brook, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
Well, the tow truck people have to be insanely thrilled about this. They're making a killing off of this deal.
Yeah. And hey, thank God all that energy comes from green sources. It's not like we're using nuclear and coal and other plants to power all these charging stations.
Right. Yeah, CK Benzona says they needed to be bailed out by gas-powered tow trucks. Yup. FGW Nil says the government has literally been subsidizing electric cars for people, especially the lower class and urban class. Really? What the fuck? The government's going to subsidize an electric car for you if you don't make enough money? God damn.
Ugh.
I need to, drop some of my living standards and pay myself less, I think.
Apparently.
Jesus. I got to be poor enough to get a Tesla. They need all care towing, says Optic Nerd. Oh, yeah, they do. Absolutely. Hobo Chili Recipe says, plus John doesn't have snow tires for his wheelchair. Oh.
Yeah, they're ripping on me. So, and yes, I don't have snow tires for my wheelchair.
I mean, why would you? This lady's life, this lady's life sucks, and she's treating it like a W, and it's really creeping me the fuck out. A Kentucky mom of two named Lucinda Mullins is back home 6 weeks after a perfect storm of infection that left her without legs, insisting she's at peace and not angry, despite also awaiting the amputation of her arms. So this woman is becoming a stump, and she's being positive about it. Now, look, that's charming. That's great. That's amazing. You know, people who can smile through that kind of adversity are awesome. But shouldn't you have a little bit of anger and stuff first? Like, you can't just go right to, oh, my God. Like, I'm an incredibly positive person. I'm a big-time optimist. I really am. But if something like this would happen, I would need at least a day to be shitty about it. I'm
betting she's shitty when nobody's looking.
Okay.
Maybe in her private moments. I'm betting she's had that day a couple of times. But I gotta say, I was trying to just be straight-faced about this, and I lost it the minute. Like, this lady is becoming a stump. It's just that phrase.
Sorry.
This lady is becoming a stump.
I actually got an interview with her.
Really?
Yeah. I asked her a really good question.
Yeah?
I asked her, what's the capital of Rhode Island?
Mm-hmm.
She said she didn't know. You know what she told me?
What?
Stumped. She showed me the surgery lines where she was getting her arms amputated, and
right.
I wasn't really listening because I was lifting a very heavy piano, and I told her, I said, could you come over here and give me a hand? And see, she's not going to have hands. After
I was talking to her. I'm like, you got to be careful. If you don't listen to me, this could cost you an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
And she went, huh? And I went, that'll be twice.
Here's a deep cut. Do you know who her favorite Game of Thrones character was?
Who?
Corin No Hand. That was a deep pull from like season 2. People forget about Corin Half Hand. Not me. I remember him just for jokes like this. Some of you were going to say Jamie Lannister, weren't you? Hogwash. The 41-year-old nurse went home Friday telling Good Morning America she was just grateful for surviving the septic shock that shut down her organs after routine elective surgery to remove kidney stones. See, like shit like that makes me not want to go get like small elective surgeries. That like you get these little, like I'd rather just pass the kidney stones at that point. Or like they have medication where you take the medication, it breaks up the kidney stones and then they're small enough to pass them.
or they can do like ultrasound stuff. I feel like non-invasive surgery is the best way to go unless there's absolutely no other option. But if it's elective, that means it wasn't necessary, right?
Right. So now she's got septic shock and she lost all her handies and feeties because she wanted to get those kidney stones. Look, next time just piss out the kidney stones, bro. When they told me that was going to happen, that I was going to lose my hands and feet, I wasn't angry. Bullshit! Come on, be mad a little bit. Like I said, I'm a pretty positive guy, but when I hear someone wasn't angry when they were going to lose their hands and feet, I'm like, well, you're kind of getting taken advantage of here. Said the mom, now home with her husband and 2 sons, 7 and 12. I had a peace about me. I just felt God's presence saying, it's going to be okay. You're alive. This is what has happened. And I wasn't upset about it. To which God replied, I wasn't anywhere near that place. I don't know what you know about me, but I'm not in the habit of just taking mom's hands and feet every day. I spaced on that one. I'm sorry.
To which God replied, I don't even know who Kate Meanie is. These accusations are ridiculous.
Wait. God fucked Kate Meanie now too? Good Lord, that woman's got game. Still, she conceded that the ordeal has been kind of hard for me to wrap my head around. Well, you better wrap your head around it. It's the only thing you got left.
Yeah, you can't give it a hug.
Yeah, you can't reach out and touch it.
Certainly can't run from this.
Yeah. You know, now she's on heroin. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah. Unfortunately, she can't kick the habit. You know, she's definitely, though, the most interesting person in her neighborhood, Johnny.
Oh, why is that?
Well, no, I'm not going to. I mean, I don't think I need to say why. I was just going to say, hands down, more weird, more interesting than all of them.
Oh, I was going to say she felt God's presence. Was it his hand on your shoulder? Or where at least your shoulder should be?
Oh, it's really interesting. The irony of this terrible story. Do you know what her favorite Zac Brown band song was?
What's that?
Toes.
Oh, no.
It's just really unfortunate that she had to lose them.
Her relationship is going to be very, very difficult. Not to get too personal, but her and her partner very much enjoyed Doggy Style. And now it's just going to be like they're going to need a table.
It's going to be a lot of positioning that needs to be done. Mullins said, I'm a normal person. Well, not anymore. And for these people to do things for me is just, that's another God thing, said the mom. I don't know. God's got to feel pretty uncomfortable with you referencing him this much in this whole ordeal. I mean, at this point, God's got to be like, all right, look, stop making me feel like shit. I didn't take your hands and legs, okay? Wait a minute. Are you a lesbian? No. I didn't take your hands and legs. God. Mullins, 41, underwent elective surgery December 1st to remove kidney stones, receiving a temporary stent to prevent blockage. She removed the stent at home as instructed, but soon collapsed on the bathroom floor, where she was found by her husband, who rushed her back to the hospital. They checked my blood pressure, and it was 50/31. Ooh, and in my mind, that was not good. They started IVs on both arms, and I don't remember anything after that.
Oh.
So then she ends up with the kidney stone. She ends up getting septic shock. And here's a picture of her. She lost her arms and legs. Or hands and legs. They haven't gotten rid of the hands yet. She still has those. But yeah, she's Lieutenant Dan on the other end of it.
Fucking Jesus.
All for kidney stones, right? That sucks. People are saying in the chat she has a lot of faith. Yeah, she's got a shitload of faith.
Props to her for that.
Freaky Deaky said she now sings Jesus Take the Wheel because he literally has to now. And that would have been a great joke if I would have said wheel.
Instead of whale?
Will. Jesus take the will. Take the wool. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus take the wheel.
Never mind. I'm not going to do it. Let's talk about cough syrup for a moment. Cough syrup, apparently a scourge for the American pharmacy. There was a pharmacist in Detroit, Michigan, who's been sentenced to 3 years in prison Now, if you're a pharmacist and you get sentenced to 3 years in prison, you'd like it to be over like some hardcore opioids and like you really trafficked some good shit out of your pharmacy. Well, this person, I got to take this off. I'm getting ridiculously hot. And guess what I'm wearing today, Johnny?
What's that?
Hold on a second. I got to take off headphones, take off the glasses. There we go. It's Pasta Mania.
There we go.
It did go through the wash once. It's a little tighter.
That doesn't look bad.
But I can still pull off. I still backed into a large, which is good. So this Zayman Al-Shafei pleaded guilty to wire fraud and money laundering. He was ordered to forfeit about $9 million as the gross proceeds of his unlawful conduct. Al-Shafei used his pharmacy license and MedPro Pharmacy in Livonia to order more than $2.5 million worth of pint-sized bottles of promethazine cough syrup from different wholesale distributors who operate outside of Michigan. So homeboy was dealing cough syrup under the table.
Oh, man.
Of all the drugs you could be peddling, of everything you could be convicted of, oxys, Fent, anything else, cough syrup.
What are you in for? Slinging NyQuil, motherfucker.
Oh, man, I got tussin for days, bruh. He then sold the promethazine cough syrup to drug dealers without a valid prescription from a licensed practitioner and didn't tell the wholesalers. Oh, boy. Yeah, promethazine cough syrup, they use that. Do you know what they use that in?
No.
Lean. The drink. It's
the cough syrup thing?
Yeah. Codeine and promethazine cough syrup, purple drink. You want a good purple drink recipe?
No.
Yeah, come on. Let's get a good one.
I just think of any time I don't like getting effed up on medications. I like very much being in control of my my chemical induction. And with cough medications, it's one of those things where it numbs my throat very, very well. If you start using it in other ways, nah, man, you're getting too effed up. I'm not doing that.
No?
No.
Eddie says, did y'all talk about Hulk Hogan saving someone from a bad car crash? Yes, we did. We talked about it yesterday. It's $50 an ounce on the street. Promethazine is the lean. $50 an ounce for that shit. And you're just drinking it.
It's way too much.
Promethazine and codeine and down the hatch. I'm guessing it just kind of fogs you out.
Probably. Considering the way it numbs your throat, what else is it going to do to the rest of you? And so it's $50 an ounce. How much are you diluting that when you drink it in your purple drink? Like how many hits? How long is that ounce? Like what are you getting out of that?
I always thought that you were supposed to mix it with like iced tea and stuff. I thought that was the move to make.
But my question is, what's the rate of mixture? Because if you're getting a fluid ounce, it's not a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's a shot. A single shot glass is 1 ounce. Providing misbranded prescription drugs puts all consumers' health at risk, said Special Agent in Charge Ronnie Malham. We will continue to pursue and bring to justice those who jeopardize the public's health. I mean, it's a win, right? It's not the sexiest drug bust in the world if you're one of the drug enforcement people.
Yeah.
But you got somebody. It's multiple millions of dollars. It's just that it's not as sexy when you bust open the boxes and it's all cough syrup.
We finally got a member of the pharmaceutical industry, just not any of the ones you want.
Yeah, right. Piffy Puff says a pint is $600. No. Get the fuck out of here, really? You pour 2 to 4 ounces in a 1 liter Sprite, says Aristocock King Yeti. Well, there you go. Now we have our answer. You pour it in the Sprite, and you're good to go. We've got an hour left in today's show. Thank you very much to LBJ. He's paying for this morning and tonight. And
that is remarkably generous of him.
We really do appreciate it. Breaking news, that big fucking creepy guy in the Gilgo Beach murders?
Yeah.
He's been charged with a 4th murder. They've got a 4th.
What's the 4th one?
Some fucking who? that he smoked a while back. The Rex Heuermann, the man who has been charged with the murders of 3 sex workers, was charged today with a 4th killing. The charges in the suspected serial killings, unsealed Tuesday at the Suffolk County Courthouse, are in connection with the death of Maureen Brainerd Barnes, 25, whose remains were found near Gilgo Beach. So she fits the profile, young, potential sex worker. There you have it. How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm starting to get really, really dizzy.
Are you? Do you want to take some time?
I think I have to tap out for a little bit.
No, I noticed you were starting to get a little. You're starting to get a little
I can
wobbly
stay
on me.
here. I'll have everything muted, and if I feel better, I can pop back in for you. But I'm gonna have to step out for a minute.
All right. Why don't you know what? Hey, and we've only got an hour left. If you just want to take the day and go lie down and rest, that's okay too. April will be home.
I think
in a
I
little
will.
bit.
I wasn't feeling good this morning. I thought eating would help. It seemed like it did for a hot minute, but now it's taken another turn.
You did a good job.
So,
I mean, you didn't let on until just now that you weren't feeling well.
Yeah, I'm really going through the washing machine, so to speak, at the moment. So,
Okay. Why don't you take off for the day, and we'll have you back next week.
I'm sorry, dude.
Don't apologize. That's absolutely fine.
Right.
I'm gonna be good. I'll watch really trash shit with the audience for a while.
Sweet.
I won't do any more Kate Meanie stuff until you come back.
That's awesome because I want to be involved in this.
All right. All right. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I want to see if there you go. There's Johnny for the day. Yeah, it's fine. People don't feel very well. Take off. Not gonna have someone sit here and just like feel like dog shit, but be like, you gotta serve your time, you dick. So don't you worry about it. It might cause me to add overtime to another episode. I just need LBJ to let me know via DM or something if that's okay. If we hang her up at 10 today because Johnny wasn't feeling well, and I add that 30 minutes of overtime to another program, since LBJ paid for it, he can send me a DM or something and let me know that's okay. Lyndon Baines Johnson, of course. CK of Benzona says, is Aaron two-timing as a security guard at Chuck E. Cheese? What the? It's a Postomania shirt. You don't have a Postomania shirt? How dare you? Devin says, Johnny was killing it today. Take care, man. He was. Johnny was killing it today. He did a great job. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, Aaron's a great boss. Oh, my God. Thank you. That's very kind. But, I feel like that's just kind of a human move that you got to make. All right, LBJ says, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, good. So we'll go till 10 here today, and then we'll go till, I don't know, what's a good day to go till 11 if we knock it out? Probably, I would say Thursday is probably a good day to go until 11 o'clock. So that's what we'll do. We'll wrap up here in about 20, 25 minutes. And then we'll get back into the swing of things tomorrow. Somebody says Aaron's a tubby boss. See, now that's not nice. Carlos says, don't apologize for having MS. Yes. Guy Sartell says, Aaron and April have been moonlighting somewhere. Where? Where the hell have I been moonlighting? For goodness sake. Lip Ripper says, did you have to butter up to get that T-shirt on, buddy? Shouldn't have to jump to get your shirt on. You know what? I'll go fuck myself. How's that? I'll go fuck myself. Look at this. We're finally back in a large. What a guy. Huh? Look at that. Look at the size of those. Look at those pythons in that large T-shirt. I just heard a bunch of people laugh, and now I'm getting ready for mean comments. But hey, Johnny's gone. We're mailing it in. Fish says, are VIPs still a thing? I was one, but it's been over a year since I've watched. Yeah, you're entered in absolutely every drawing and all that stuff. You are once a VIP, always a VIP. Somebody says, large isn't your fit, buddy. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Can we read some passages from the Paul Reiser Bible? Okay, maybe we could read some Paul Reiser today. Magnum DUI says Aaron plans his show around getting blackout drunk at a gay karaoke bar. Classy. No, I don't. We've had a phenomenal show today. It's been fantastic. We discovered the Chad redemption arc. We discovered the Kate Meanie, Alex Stein fuckfest, allegedly. Today's show has been wonderful. What are you talking about? Gay karaoke bar. Is there any such thing as a non-gay karaoke bar? I ask you. Ryan the Garbage Man says, I just took the biggest crap of my life. It's going to be a good day. Attaboy. The Supreme Court is going to be hearing a case on whether or not it's okay to punish homeless people for sleeping on public land. Oh my God, this is huge. This could be the case that lets us clean up the homeless problem in all these shitty cities. The Supreme Court on Friday agreed to hear a case that considers whether municipal ordinances that bar homeless people from camping on public property violate constitutional protections against cruel and unusual punishment. See, that is such horseshit. Cruel and unusual punishment. They're taking tents and putting them up on the sidewalk and obstructing people. If you have a protest on a sidewalk and you're obstructing, they'll have you break it up. Now we're talking about stinky drug addicts filthying up entire cities with this shit. And you're going to say that rousting them out of there equates to cruel and unusual punishment? Oh, Christ. The justices will review an appeals court ruling, the only one of its kind, which found that ordinances in Grant Pass, Oregon are prohibited under the Constitution's 8th Amendment. The ruling in question was issued by the San Francisco-based Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. Oh, you can always count on the good Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals to give the most liberal fucking judgments of all time. And it applies to all 9 states within its jurisdiction, including California. Several of those states have large populations of homeless people. I can't imagine how that happened. Among those asking the Supreme Court to overturn the appeals court are local officials in LA, San Francisco, Phoenix, and other cities. So basically these mayors, as liberal and progressive as they might be, they're seeing their city literally go to shit. Just tents and turds and bums everywhere. And they're just trying to make rules so that they can clean it up. And the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals told them, no, you can't do that because they have a right to sleep on the sidewalk and you're being mean if you roust them out of there. So now they want the Supreme Court to go, nah, fuck that, dude. Take them out. And honestly, with the conservative majority on this Supreme Court, I would argue that's probably where this is going to go, is that these cities will be allowed to roust people out. The decision only applies in situations in which homeless people are engaging in conduct necessary to protect themselves from the elements when there is no shelter space available. Well, here's the thing for a lot of homeless people. There is shelter space available. The caveat is with a lot of these shelters, you have to be clean. I don't mean like hygiene-wise. No drugs, no booze. A lot of people don't want to go without the drugs and without the booze, so they can't get into the old shelter. The ruling was met with considerable criticism within the appeals court itself, with the entire bench deciding narrowly against reconsidering it in a 14-13 vote. The decision was a dubious holding premised on a fanciful interpretation of the 8th Amendment, wrote one dissenter. The ruling has the effect of paralyzing local communities from addressing the pressing issue of homelessness and seizing policymaking authority that our federal system of government leaves to the democratic process, he said. I happen to believe that very thing. People in the chat are now calling Alex primetime cream pie. Has he addressed it at all, or did he just block chat and that was it? I would love to hear what Alex has to say about all of these accusations. It would, to me, it would be great. But I can't, I'm looking, and I can't really find anything, unfortunately. I know he responded to Chad a little bit and then blocked Chad. But unfortunately, that's all I'm seeing here. Ah, well, shit. I wanted to see Alex Stein respond to the Kate Meanie stuff. He's got Trump stuff, Vivek Ramaswamy stuff, what is it? Sam Hyde's fish tank stuff. Damn it. Cowboys stuff. Okay. So nothing. Alex has got nothing on the Kate-Meanie, what's it called? Chad Zumach accusations. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says shelters have rules also. Yeah, like a lot of homeless people won't follow the rules of the shelter, and then they'll go, oh no, I'm denied shelter. I'm being denied a home. I'm being denied all this stuff. You're not really being denied any of that stuff. You just won't follow the rules that they have in place so you can stay there. Fish says if you trade a roof and bed over drugs or booze, then you're too far gone and you should just walk into the river. I happen to kind of believe that very same thing. FTW Nil says most of the homeless just don't want to go to shelters either. Shelters are dirty and filled with germs and sickness. I'm sure there's real shitbag people there too. I'm sure shelters have their fair share of unsavory characters as well. Need Trump says the government did not make them homeless. The government makes it tough to live, but life choices, it's life choices in their life choice is not to work, he says. Well, I don't know if that's universal. Aaron, as someone who's fat and can't fit in a large, good on you, says Dr. Silverwolf. Right? I mean, I'm not saying it's not a little bit of a snug fit, but I'm in there, right? We're in the shirt. Look at that. Look at that. All that man. What a guy. Yes, one of my arms is considerably larger than the other. It's weird. It's because of heavy bag work. I jab more. So because I jab more, my left arm is bigger than my right arm, and it's creating a real weird, like, half Popeye situation. Hobo Chili Recipe says, oh, the banana pudding costume is back. I always wanted to see what a metric ton of pudding looked like. Thank you, buddy. I can always count on Hobo Chili Recipe to let me know when I'm fucking up, right? Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. We got about 15 minutes left. If you're just joining us, we knocked it out a long time ago, and we knocked out tonight, thanks to LBJ. But Johnny wasn't feeling very well at the end of the program. So we're going to wrap up at 10, and we're going to take that half hour, and we're going to give it to you later on in the week when it's not just me. Because if it's just me, it's not as fun. But when we can give you that overtime with somebody else, then it's okie dokie. Oh, my baby brought me food. They were out of burritos. They sold out this morning. Oh, that's okay. What did I get? Ooh, very nice. Would you like to come on camera for a moment?
Oh, I don't look good.
You look adorable. Look at you, you cute little minx. I want to tell you what I want to do to you.
I can't sit here later than 10 since we have plans later. I have to shower.
Well, I got to go too at 10.
Okay.
I'm not doing overtime.
I could do 10.
Citizen M says, we love you even alone. What are you talking about? Citizen M is probably so happy that I did Chad Zumach, Kate-Meanie, and Alex Stein stuff today.
I'll say I was a little surprised. I didn't catch all of it, but I did hear the gist of the allegations. I'm like, wow, I haven't heard of this for a while.
Were you kind of into it?
These names. No. No, but it was kind of entertaining to like hear it get brought up. Okay, so if I got this right, is the allegation that Kate-Meanie went down to Dallas to be with Alex?
No.
Okay, then I missed something.
Here, you missed it. I'm gonna get pull up My Lost Interest. He's so good. I love this guy. He's even done videos where we look like shit, but
Okay.
it's like stuff we've said, so it's fair game. But he watches our show. He's cool.
Is that what he looks like?
Yeah, he just pulls clips of people that he thinks are embarrassing.
It's always weird finding out what somebody actually looks like.
So, this is Chad. And
I have a new food item, by the way.
What is it?
This is a potato and chive egg bake. And then there's one that you're going to like there sometime. It's a chicken and maple butter and egg sandwich.
Fuck.
I know. It looks kind of like something from Chick-fil-A.
God damn. By the way, this is Chad Zumach talking about his phone call with Kate-Meanie. And you're familiar with Kate.
Mm-hmm.
You know Alex.
Yes, I do.
This is fascinating. And Chad, by the way, you're going to go, oh my God, are we getting a Chad Zumach, like, weird redemption arc here.
So Kate Meanie and I
don't know if I can get my headphones.
exchanged phone numbers.
I got to rewind that for you because he is being very silly here.
I don't know if I can get my headphones on with this hat, and this hat ain't coming on.
Come on, you can get the headphones on over the hat. Got it?
Sure.
So Kate Meanie and I exchanged phone numbers.
Ew. Why?
Started with some nice texting here and there, and then it led to phone conversations. Oh, shit!
It is. It's like a Chad redemption arc in a weird way. He's still a piece of shit, but he's learned how to not be such a gross piece of shit.
Yeah, but now I've learned she's a mega idiot.
Look, Kate Meanie is really dumb. Very stupid. I mean, she's having phone conversations with... By the way, I was saying this earlier. I'm sure you were asleep, but if a girl is texting you and then starts talking to you on the phone, there's a level of interest there.
It's either... well, it can be different types of interest. Sometimes, like, we just think, oh, this is an interesting person, or they're retarded. But usually there's, like, a little bit of, oh, I just like talking to this person.
Okay.
Yeah. So she must like talking to him if she's willing to get on the phone.
It could also
with
be
him.
he's on MLC and she wants access.
That was going to be my next line. She definitely jumped all over getting on MLC right away.
Yeah.
And I think that's what she likes here.
Oh, shit! That's right. I've been having phone conversations with Kate Meanie on the phone.
He's going to try to fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Talking.
See, that's how you talk on the phone.
In fact, on Saturday, full disclosure, she can deny it, but she won't. I had a 5-hour phone conversation with Kate Meanie.
Okay,
all right.
I don't do that with anyone that I'm not interested in.
Right? Exactly.
Never.
You only do that with me, Keanu, and Gino.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
5 hours on the phone. I haven't done that since I don't know when. High school? And I got to be honest with you. She's entertaining as shit.
Oh,
whether you like her or not, she's entertaining as shit.
Do you think Chad has a crush?
I think so.
Very easy. We have very good chemistry. We clicked.
Oh.
We had a nice conversation, making each other laugh, telling
Are you gonna fuck her?
Stories, getting to know each other. I would consider her a friend.
Aww.
You can
Maybe
do that
more.
after that long of a talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think once you've been on the phone with somebody for more than, I'm going to say more than 3 hours, you can consider yourselves friends.
All right.
Who knows? Well, I'm about to share with you is 100% true from Kate's mouth.
Oh, boy.
Kate revealed to me she was invited to Chrissy
Hold on.
Mayer's.
Why, before I even hear what he's about to say, why does he feel that it's his place to disclose whatever thing she told him just because they're friends and had a long phone conversation?
Because I'm sorry, I know because of the things he's said that you don't want to hear this, but it's because Chad Zumach is secretly becoming kind of cool as shit.
No, what I'm saying is no, if you were cool, you're not going to disclose everything your friend tells you to the world.
You don't understand. Chad doesn't know how to be a good friend.
This is not friend behavior.
No, this is show behavior.
Right.
Not friend behavior. But Chad doesn't know how to be a good friend. But Chad's learning how to do a show.
Can you imagine if we did this after all the conversations we've had with anyone else that's in this world, like on the internet? We'd be terrible people.
Oh, my God. Yeah, but we have some stories.
Yeah, from literally everyone that we've talked to. Oh, my God. I can't believe it.
It's probably why we make so many friends off the air, because we don't do that.
His wedding.
Although I did get an angry phone call from Nick Rekieta yesterday. I forgot to tell you about this.
What?
He called me and he said, and I quote, "If you ever tell that fucking Carrie Tagawa story ever again, I'll fucking kill you."
Oh, no.
And I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. I thought it was a funny story. He's like, that is my story. It is mine to tell. He's Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. And it was my fucking joke. And you took it, and I didn't give you permission to talk about that publicly. It's not something I was ready to have out there.
You know what?
And if you do that again, I'll fucking bury you.
That makes sense because he never told me that story. He apparently only felt comfortable telling you, and that was private.
So I Zumach'd him.
Yeah.
I Zoom-mocked him.
That's shitty.
A seat filler because he had met Chrissy that week. She had met Chrissy that week on the wet spot. Chrissy, who loves influencers, OnlyFans chicks, conservative weirdos, viral guys like Alex Stein, Carl from Rochester.
What about viral load guys?
What about me and April? We don't qualify. That's fine.
No.
That's fine.
Friends. All her good friends. The Trump impersonator. She invites Kate Meanie to the wedding. She proceeds to tell me at the wedding she hooked up with 2 people. Now, one of them I'm not going to
Don't
disclose.
tell this. God damn it.
You're saying he's being a bad friend right now?
You are not being a bro right now.
You're saying he's being a bad friend to Kate Meanie? You're saying Kate doesn't probably want this information out there?
No. This is terrible.
He's going to address this at the end of the video.
Well, do you know what, though? Here's the thing. If you enjoy getting the juice, you've got to keep the juice inside the jar because you won't get juice again.
Oh, you're going to hear all
That's
about,
the thing.
hey, you're going to hear a lot about juice.
God damn it.
There's going to be a lot of juice in this story. It's going to be I think you're going to find it kind of hot.
She hooked up with 2 people. Now, one of them I'm not going to disclose because I happen to like the guy. And not that I don't like Alex.
So there he's just out and Alex right away.
Who would the other guy be, though?
But
it's interesting, right?
I don't think he really wants it out there. Then again, Alex doesn't either. And by
Stancil?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe Stancil.
You know what?
He's so
Stancil-
short, though.
You know what? What's that matter?
Girls don't like short guys.
Girls like his behavior more than they like his stature.
Stancil was my first one. Yeah, but does Chad doesn't give a shit about Stancil.
I don't know.
hook up, I mean, she hooked up.
Watch this. Watch. That's a queef. That's a finger in a vagina with a queef attached.
You can't do that. Stop it. She's never going to talk to you again.
You can't do queef. You can't do this, or you can't do the queef noise with it.
You can't do any of it.
Okay.
I promise she's not going to talk to him again.
You don't think so?
You wrecked it, buddy. You had something going here. Jeez.
Not with Alex Stein at the wedding. Where did Kate Meanie hook up with Alex Stein? And I'll tell you right now.
Oh boy.
The very next day.
She gave it away.
After Kate's wedding. So technically, Alex is being honest. He did not hook up with her at the wedding.
Now, the story behind this is Chad came out on Twitter with this, and Alex Stein blocked Chad.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say he did hook up with Kate Meanie. Kind of not anybody's business.
Right.
I would be mad too. like blocking you seems like the very minimum he should be doing. Wow.
But he did, however, have unprotected sex, blowing a load inside of her, asking for permission, by the way.
Kind of hot.
My God.
Kind of hot, right? Old Alex asking for permission to go blow one inside Kate Meanie.
When is that not hot?
It's always fun.
I ask you.
It's always fun.
But this is so private and personal. I don't care how small and insignificant your channel is. Don't say this shit.
She talks about butt sex on every podcast she's on.
Okay, but let her tell the story, because I don't know if she wants this out there either.
But are you the mud shark if you let her tell the story?
You know what? Where she screwed up is ever like giving her phone number to Chad and then getting on the phone to tell him all of this.
Right, this is her fault.
So I
not
guess
Chad's.
if she didn't explicitly say, don't disclose this is just for this conversation.
April, this is the scorpion and the frog.
Yeah, this is terrible. And actually, in a weird way, I feel bad for Alex. Like, if this is true or is not true, I feel bad for Alex and his fiance. You know, like this didn't need to be
up.
This didn't need to be out there.
At the W Hotel where Alex was staying that weekend.
Wow.
You heard it here first.
That is juicy.
It happened. He can deny it. He can block me, which he did.
I'm telling you, Chad's getting funny.
I don't hate this clip. I just hate what he's doing to people in this clip.
You just hate that he's just taking a grenade, holding it, and just grabbing everyone, giving them a big hug.
It's like, dude, what I'm a little disappointed for Chad, though, is just that he's wrecked this like stream of information for himself now.
Maybe
because
she's really
Kate
needy.
Seems a bit loose. Yeah, her name should be Kate Needy instead. Like she's so loose with the lips. Apparently all of them.
All of the lips. All
Maybe,
4 of them.
I don't know. But she probably would have kept talking to you if you would have just been cool for a while.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have this content.
I know, but you got to hang on to it sometimes.
I understand.
Slow burn.
Yeah.
But a guilty man would not block. When people say stuff about me, I go, whatever. If you're not guilty, you're not.
He accidentally set a bomb off.
And then after sexual intercourse between Alex and Kate Meanie,
This is not unfunny.
they were laying in bed and Alex tried to cuddle with her.
As you do.
As you do. You try to cuddle.
Come on. He's just being a sweet boy.
I can't remember. I tried to cuddle with April or I passed the fuck out.
What's it matter?
I don't recall. Oh my God.
And she didn't
I
like
remember.
it. It was weird.
Which one was it?
You passed out.
I'm a romantic.
Aaron likes to
She doesn't-
blow loads and then just snore.
I don't know why that one embarrassed me.
I feel like a lot of guys are like that, though. You get your evil juices out and then you're just sleepy.
I just blew started snoring.
Cuddle. She's not a cuddler. So Kate unapologetically told me this. She never said, don't
Now
tell
she's
anybody, keep it in confidence.
Get ready.
She didn't say any of that. So I was like, cool. I'm going to tell everybody now.
It's Chad's best work ever.
It is.
It's easily Chad Zumach's best work.
He is brazen.
Oh my God, that was actually entertaining. That was an entertaining segment.
It was very funny. Actually, it stresses me out for Alex Stein only, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because like I said, whether or not it was true, that's not supposed to be out in the ether.
No.
That was like a private thing for him. Otherwise, he'd be advertising it too.
Do you think we can get Kate on the show to talk about this?
I'm not having Kate on this show.
You
So
wanna have
if,
Kate-
if you're doing
Wait,
it,
wait.
you can do it yourself.
No, hear me out. What if I get Kate and Alex at the same time?
Lucky you. What is it, your birthday?
He's a big Texan. I can.
You want an Eiffel Tower Kate Meanie with Alex Stein? What do you want? Front or back?
I don't know. That's a tough question.
Face or ass?
There's a lot of shit going on there. She might make me shove it in her butthole. I'm not into it.
Ooh, maybe.
It's not
so
for me.
maybe you're up front then.
Butthole's not for me.
Nah, I don't know. I think that would be more something for you to handle.
No.
That's a 3-person event.
Producer Robert says, talking to Kate on the phone is something I wouldn't boast about, and I actually have spoken on the phone with her. Oh, yeah? Tell you any wedding stories? Hobo Chili says, who has a 5-hour conversation with anyone? I don't even talk to my kids that long, and I love adjacent with them. I think
had
he means
5
live
hours.
adjacent.
I've had 5-hour conversations with a couple people in my life. You're one of them.
I'm sure I'm sure at some point.
We used to have a lot of
Oh,
early
yeah.
on, like 4-hour conversations.
Oh, God, we used to be on the phone until like it was time to wake up.
Yeah,
we
that
were
was
gay.
retarded.
Oh,
It was never a good decision, but nobody can ever go to sleep.
right. I give it 1.5 years before we see the MLC royal wedding. T. Jefferson says, now we know why he didn't come around last year. He was over April and drinking meanie juice.
That's something that I've heard from like multiple occasions now, like from
What?
that Simpcast thing where he was kind of shitty to me.
Yeah.
You know, I only saw that as he was lashing out and I was in front of him.
Some
And
people
so
say it's flirting.
Everyone is telling me, he was hitting on you. And I'm like, I don't think so. But everyone said that. And like, he just said he's over April. But
he was trying to yell at me through you.
That's always how I've seen it.
Yeah.
And I don't have a problem with Alex. I think he's fine.
We're good. Because I was telling Nick this story last week after that, because he was on that episode. And
that's where I first met Nick.
I DM'd Alex during that episode, and I just wrote to him, do we have a fucking problem? And then from there, it became, he appears on the show a few times. He does our compound show with us. He calls you America's stepmom. Like, everything seems okie dokie.
Yeah.
And that's about where we left it. I mean, we just haven't.
Well, that's what I mean. I feel like Alex is fine.
And now I do want to have a boxing match with him, though. Like, for fun. Like, I don't want to, like, not like, I'm going to fucking kill you. It's more like,
You want to just for funsies?
It'd be fun.
You just want to touch Alex in
I
the
just
ring
want to
a
touch
little?
Alex a little. Keanu says, I'll text y'all that answer. Also, hi. Which answer?
Maybe she knows what happened or not. Which, by the way, the difference between us and Zumach is once I find, at least me, I won't speak for him. Once I find out information like that, I'm like, ooh, that's juicy and fun and just for me to know. Like, I don't tell people that stuff. I feel privileged to get juicy information.
Keanu says, I, for one, find it hilarious. Yeah, I thought that Chad clip was fucking hysterical.
It was pretty funny. It was his best work.
I think Alex is just mad he couldn't cuddle. Hey, can't you cuddle Alex a little bit after he gives you a boning?
That does seem polite. Like, don't make a guy cuddle if he doesn't want to, but if he's actively trying to, I mean, throw him a bone.
You know what the cuddle thing is? The cuddle thing is if you just hooked up, that's like a trying to get close thing. Like a married couple, you can fucking not cuddle and it's not weird because you both know each other.
You're not like
whatever.
Concerned that person's like, oh,
right.
Do they like me or not?
You know, it was, it's what you have. So you can like crash and just go, sometimes you cuddle when it's super gay, but you don't have to.
I don't know.
But when it's new, you should be cuddling.
I always used to feel like the first time you hook up with someone, if they actually do want to cuddle, that's pretty special.
You got to cuddle.
Well, you don't have to. More so like for me, I never made a guy cuddle. It's more like if they want to.
Yeah, but you didn't even make him buy a sandwich.
No. I didn't want to, feel needy and make him spend money.
Yeah. You were low maintenance.
Yep. But no, if they actually want to cuddle you, I feel like that's really special. But then that's also something that makes girls want to do it again and be like, oh, you want to do this again sometime? And then they're forced to be like, probably not.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. They're not all like that.
I'm a busy guy. Hobo Chili says, damn, this is why I wish I worked for a company. People are getting off today with PTO. Oh, are people taking extra days because of Martin Luther King Day?
They might as well. Like if they have like government jobs and shit and like they had that day off anyways, take an extra one off, have a 4-day weekend.
Okay. Well, guys, let's get out of here. I still owe you 25 minutes of overtime. If we knock it out on Thursday, we'll do an hour extra.
I got to go shower.
Is what we'll do. April's going to go unstinkify herself. I'm going to, I guess I'm going to fuck off. I might try to sleep a little bit.
Whoa.
I guess.
Dream big.
I have an exciting life.
You can dream about Kate Meanie and Alex Stein and Zumach and Eiffel Towers.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Okay, that clip, how close does that move the needle to you entertaining the idea of one day having Chad on the show? Like, it moves it from 0 to
If I'm not
what?
on that show, I mean, no. Like, I don't forget things. I can appreciate him in the moment being funny, but, like, no, I don't care to associate.
All right.
It's your show. You can do what you want. I just won't be here.
All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Take it easy. Thank you to Johnny for gutting it out.
Yep.
It's funny, as I was kind of noticing, and I asked Johnny if he needed to take a break. After he left, I checked my messages, and April had sent me a message that said Johnny's not feeling well.
Well, he's always very polite. God bless him. He doesn't have to be either. Like, we'd be so understanding. He could just shut his camera off and we'd understand.
Yeah.
I was on my way home and he had sent me a message saying, hey, not feeling well. Could you hop on? I think I need to go. And I'm like, dude, I'm not home yet. Just go. He'll understand.
Yeah.
Feel better. And then I tried to send you a courtesy message like, hey, just gracefully let him out of there so he doesn't feel so bad.
Fair enough.
And you saw it just in time.
All right, guys, I will talk to you very, very soon. Tonight, we're all covered. LBJ covered us for the day, so...
I see. Now I missed that. What did LBJ do?
Threw $500 at the old Steel.
Oh my God, LBJ! Thank you.
Very nice guy.
I'm blushing.
Thank you.
If you can, you can't see it.
LBJ is the owner of Steel Toe Media Incorporated, and
Wow.
And also tonight we're just gonna fuck around for a couple hours and have some fun.
Blessings to LBJ and
All
his legacy.
Take it easy, everybody. Talk to you again tonight at 7:00 Central Time. Goodbye.